Hi there, everybody. Welcome to the World of Dwarven Forge live. I'm going to hand it off to Mace. She's got some announcements for you.
All right, hi. Welcome to it's our third, I think, live play on this stream. Well, maybe fourth, but third with this kind of set of characters. This one's called What Lies Beneath, and we're actually starting this one in we're trying to fabricate a new kind of Dwarven Forge world setting type thing. So hopefully this is giving us a good entrance into it. We have some of your favorite characters from the past, like Freya, Chug, Selkin, and then we have two new characters as well. Besides that, we have a few announcements. I'll keep it very brief so we can get into gameplay as soon as possible. But later this week, we are going to be having a giveaway. And I'll get more details on that on Wednesday, but it's going to be a little bit bigger than our normal giveaway. And then besides that, we have an On the Anvil stream this Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is going to have Aaron, our head painter, on it, along with the host Nate. And it should be interesting, a nice behind-the-scenes look at what's going on. And then finally, as far as Kickstarters go, Wormwood is actually still in their Kickstarter. They just broke 1 million, and there's 16 days left, I believe. So go ahead and back that if you'd like some pretty dice. Besides that, the best way to stay up to date on our Kickstarters or anything we're doing is dwarvenforge.com/wildlands. You can also join any of our social pages. We try to keep those as up to date as possible. And we actually have an official Dwarven Forge fan group on Facebook, and right now we are at, I believe, 934, or we're like this close to 1,000, and we're going to have another giveaway as soon as we hit 1,000. So if you want to go join that, I mean, odds are in your favor. Like 1 out of 1,000, that's better than a lot of chances. So feel free to join the Facebook page, or just, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Discord, go to our forums if you really need to. Just come hang out with us in any way. We'd love to build a community with you. But with all that being said, I'm going to go ahead and hand it back to our players. Hope you guys have a fun time watching tonight, and I'll skidoo.
Skadoo.
And Blue can too.
Blue skadoo. You can too.
All right. Welcome, everybody. I'm very happy to be here. I am your DM for the evening. I will be kind of guiding you through our first foray into the world of Dwarven Forge. Like May said, this is kind of our... we're trying to give you an understanding of sort of how we want to think about how all of the sets, all of the pieces that we make, how they would congeal into sort of a working world, but it's also to give you guys inspiration for your own home games while we get to play something of our own. So I'm going to pass it off. Some of these characters you may have already heard of before, but let's go ahead and do it again just in case. We're going to start off with Chris, and we're just going to kind of work our way down, and just give me a brief kind of 30-second intro if you can.
I am Freya. I am from the proud satyrs of the Erenthor Mountains. I've joined this mercenary clan to try and test my might against this strange mechanical warrior they have. We've quickly become best friends.
Great.
That is all.
Sweet. I should also mention this is a band of adventurers, a teaming of 10 people at this moment. They are called the Sudden Storm, and they are from the city of Wilderforge. Go ahead, Casey.
Hi, my name's Hex. I'm a level 1 cleric and a level 4 druid, and I'm trying to hide from a murderous cult that I recently escaped. So I'm hanging out with these fellas and ladies.
That's what you do when you're running away from a cult. You just go find some friends to use as buffer.
To stop them, you can't.
Selkin, would you mind dancing around for us like I am?
Oh, I had some fine dancing moves you got there. I have to join you. I'm Silken. I'm a high elf bard, classically trained at, Guildware Conservatory. I'm a bit of an illusionist, but mostly just a bit of a social engineer, as it were, trying to get us into tricky places, then having my friends here, mostly Chug and Freya, get me out of a tough mess, because I don't have much in the way of muscles. It's mostly all up here, in the hair. Oh, you know about me? Oh yeah, did I mention I've got hair? I'm an elf, everything's fabulous, particularly my hair.
He's also got very nice hair.
I like to open the door.
I really like the way you did it right. Hair. Selena, if you would mind. Or
Bonjour.
Dorothea.
Je m'appelle Dorothea James, famous widow of Albert James. Since my husband's passing, I have been dedicating my time to various philanthropic pursuits. And so I have become the benefactor of this group to make us more legit and to help save more worlds.
Wonderful. Very altruistic.
Famous widow.
Famous widow. You know, at no point have I
Nothing
ever
suspicious about that.
Nothing suspicious about a noble woman who just wants to spend her money everywhere. Who cares? Chug, would you like to introduce yourself?
Greetings. This one's designation is Combat Humanoid Ultimate Gladiator. You may call me Chug. I follow the way of the Drunken Master.
Mm-hmm. It's a very winding path.
It's winding after a few drinks. Yeah.
Thankfully, you don't have to follow too many straight lines.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm a Warforged. I'm an expert at drawing straight lines.
My right arm's actually got a compass in it.
Yeah, I have a printer.
And a protractor. And there's a lot of useful tools within Chug. But mostly, it's the heart that matters.
Well, that's what I'm searching.
Opening us up into Wilderforge, it is springtime in Wilderforge. The usual changes you would normally expect come with spring. New life, fresh blooms of wildflowers, healthy rain showers to help the growing crops. They've seen a sort of mundane winter. They've been able to survive in this landscape for a while. The world of Dwarven Forge, or I should just say, like, our world that we exist in has these places of power, these points of power that alter parts of the landscape every now and then, and it becomes a very difficult landscape to traverse. But this city rests within one of the pockets of stability, and so it's able to kind of gain its traction. It has a lot of people coming through in and out. It's a growing city, so we see a lot of like really fabulous sort of things happening there, while also being a place where you can actually feel comfort and safe. Recently, however, it's added a new thing into its spring blossoms: monsters. Some thing is happening. Monsters of all types have been exiting the sewers within the past week, ranging from the random wild animal leading to yesterday's great upheaval, a young purple worm bursting through the local tavern. Now, through the panic, our intrepid band, the Sudden Storm, was able to sort of subdue the beast and take it down with some help with the local guards. And in turn, the Council of Wilderforge has actually asked them, taken them aside and asked them if they could perhaps go through the sewers and see what the hell's going on. They need someone. They need a group that has their abilities, that has their acumen to stay alive, to figure out what's going on, but also to make sure that the relationships between the undercity dwellers and the upper city is tenuous at best, and it's usually best left to people who don't already have positions of power, as there's a lot of bad blood there. So they usually keep it to kind of normal citizens who, you know, both the undercity dwellers and the upper city dwellers kind of respond better to just normalcy. Let's see. That's sort of where we open up to you, to your group right now. You guys have you guys have already decided of the 10 of you which of you would be going down. The biggest thing that you guys have learned from some of the rumors and talking to some people in the city is the range of monsters is something kind of over the past week that has been really hard to describe. It's simple things like, oh, we saw a wolf running through the city when, you know, usually our barriers kick him out, to there was, there's the purple worm. That's like the biggest one that has happened so far. Was very, very telling of there's a problem underneath the city, and nobody's talking about it. So it seems though that they're ranging from a wild amount of environments as well, things that you would never see in your guys' area. Wilderforge itself is placed among some very even plains and farmland. So to see a purple worm here, for instance, is very out of the ordinary. It's something that you've also seen some Arctic creatures. There's also been tale of like giant scorpions in the sewers as well. So there's a lot of rumors going around, and you're not certain exactly how to suss out the truth or not. Mainly because the biggest events that you could have, everybody can confirm. But I open it to you. You are entering the sewers now, but I will also allow you to. You guys have sort of already prepped, but I open it to you to start discussing what your plans are for the traversal.
Hey. All right. Do we have a plan for going down to these stairs?
Well, it sounds like there's a lot of animal friends down there.
Yes, this seems like a mission that you are best equipped for. I believe perhaps, get in, get out. Try not to cause too much distraction. It's very dirty.
I'm okay with a little dirt.
Then you can have it all for yourself.
Perfect.
I eat dirt for breakfast.
That is exotic.
Perhaps we could find some mops from the
Mops
some mops from the town hall
for drying mopping the floor.
Hey, for finding our way through. We're also going here and there.
Maps.
Hey, some mops.
Tyler, are we
mops.
already at the sewer?
You guys are above. You
Okay.
are still above. This would be a normal sewer entrance that most people would understand.
There
So you
isn't
mean we
time
should-
to go to the town hall and get a map of the sewers.
How about we say I already procured one? The mayor and I go way back.
Ooh.
Oh, I am very impressed.
I will allow it. That is perfectly okay with me. The city map of the sewer system itself is not what you would want all the way, right? It's like there are sections of it that have just basically been squared off as unmarked sections of like, well, this belongs to them, and we don't ask how it looks, and they don't worry about what we do up here. So in terms of this layout, you do have at least somewhat of a knowledge of where to go in relation to where the purple worm appeared. This is not that far from that area. You would essentially need to be going to this top section. You would want to be going this direction if you wanted to.
Can we call it north?
Yeah,
For fun.
yeah, we can call that north for sure. You would want to be heading north to go the direction of where the purple worm exploded.
Friends, we must exercise caution. There could be cannibalistic humanoid underdwellers that are common in sewers.
I love exercise.
Yes. So, what do we think we are looking for? Do we think there's going to be a rift somewhere? Perhaps just a door that says evil monsters here?
I think we look for something out of the ordinary. Anything that strikes us as strange. Luckily, we've got an expert on nature. Wait, where's she over there?
Yeah. To your right.
I kind of
yeah.
figured out my directions. I shouldn't have been able to do here.
Is clearly you will not lead the party. So I guess we should decide who goes first. It will not be me, and we just be very quiet. The element of
Are we
surprise-
at the
You should
entrance
stay
to the
behind me.
I will stand behind you.
Are we at the top of the ladder into the sewers or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, you would be at the manhole.
Oh,
I jump
the
in.
ladder.
Freya,
I'm
you're
in.
jumping in.
I'm in. Yeah.
I'm after Freya.
Okay.
Will someone?
I'll go after.
I when
I
I get
will
to the
help.
bottom, I'll help Dorothea. I'll
All right. So you're
lift her gently and put her down. But I'm not. I put her down in a really big puddle.
So
I'm
if
sorry,
you're-
I don't understand this.
you're going after Freya, and then Dorothea is coming next, and you're helping her down. And then after Dorothea,
I'll go after.
Ladies first. Yeah.
all right, and then we have Selkin in the back. Then the last.
The rare.
Yeah, sure, the rare.
Very. Right, but so maybe
Sorry,
Hex,
Alex.
you could go up front with Freya, since you might know the most.
Yeah, that sounds fine. I'll head up there.
Bon.
So Freya, as you start to turn and Hex, you kind of like, pardon me, and get in front of Freya. Go ahead and give me, the two of you. Can you give me perception checks?
Woo!
Oh, it froze up. 10.
So 23.
23. Freya, there is lighting down here. A few of the city grates from above also give view, like they give light down here. There's not a great amount of light though. So at this moment, you're dealing with low light. So anybody who has low light vision can see fine, but anybody who does not, or I guess it's dark vision. I shouldn't say it that way because it's 5th edition. What am I talking about? Anybody with dark vision sees fine, but anybody without is having an issue. Unless you guys light a torch. But Hex, you are actually able to, on the sluice itself that you are in front of, the sluice in front of you, I should say, there is a black ichor that is very different than all of the other sort of like sewage sludge caked into it.
Okay. I say, all right, now hold back, y'all. There's some sort of black ichor over here. We shouldn't be getting too close.
No problem.
From the trace of it, it looks like it flows down the sluiceway, and at least from what you can see.
When we slew the purple worm, did it have? Was it secreting anything similar? Do we note any ichorous secretions?
You know
Any-
what? Give me
Any ichor secretions?
Oh, I guess yeah. If I'm saying ichor and it's wrong, I'm sorry. I would say that. Go ahead and give me a. No, actually, I would say you did see some of it. Yes, yeah. There was some notable residue left over from parts of the tavern that was broken. On the what am I
Black
trying to say?
ichor on the black ichor, like on the wood and stuff.
On the wood on the exit point, right? Like of where
So
it
this
actually
is the
burrowed out
same-
of. It's very similar. You
Okay.
couldn't be positive if it was the exact same, but it does look very similar. And Hex, you understand that as was the case from before, this ichor is not. It's not dangerous right now in its current state. Something about it is inert. So it's not harmful right now, but it is something that you could should be on the lookout for.
Okay, can I take a vial of it?
Go ahead and give me I would say medicine check just to see about separating it and scooping up a healthy portion of it.
Woo! Another 23.
You certainly do. Very skillfully, you can kind of see Hex come down with. You'd probably try to not touch it. So you come down with you see her pull out a pair of tweezers and just almost like this sickly seaweed, this diseased seaweed. You pick it up and scoop it and put it into a vial and stopper it and put it into your stuff.
That's gonna make a delicious stew later.
Please don't eat it.
All right, the Icar's fine. Just watch out. Watch your step.
It's better than eating dirt for breakfast.
You
Now-
can have some, Freya. You'd love it.
I eat it.
What? No, not yet. What?
Do you ingest it?
Did you offer? You told me to eat it.
No.
No.
I said later, once I made the stew, you can
Oh.
have some.
But you said you
Okay.
ate it.
Yeah, just
I
watch what you guys
misinterpreted.
say. Just
I misinterpreted. What she
When
said.
Freya goes to eat it, I slap it out of Freya's hands.
all right. Yeah, I'm in. It's
Now no one
totally
gets
fine
stew.
with me.
Never mind. I didn't want any of my cooking. you
Stew
could've
is
just
for
told
later.
me.
My apologies. It is not dinner time.
Hey. Listen, Dorothea, let me warn you. Freya pretty much does anything you say, so you better be careful with your words. You know,
I always am.
Will do.
she's quite obedient, whether she knows it or not.
So,
Now,
That is a really great quality to have.
so we need to, according to your mop, we needed to head north, correct?
Hey, the mop said we had to go north. Or before we go too far, should we look around for any more clues?
That
Yeah.
is an
so
that is an excellent idea.
you have a hole in the wall here just to sort of indicate to you some potential places of interest. The sluiceway itself, everything else is the actual sewage water. You would reason that it probably goes up to about the upper, like right where the waist is. It's probably waist deep sewage.
Freya, that seems like something you'd want to do.
So at this moment, the only route north is either to go into the actual sewage or to hit this square and kind of, skirt around to the other side.
It's just like walking along the thin mountain paths back home. That can't be too hard.
But if anybody wants to investigate anything else or it has any other specifics about this room that they want to know, let me know.
Hey.
Would like to look through the grate.
Chug, could
Yes.
you toss me across to the right side there? I know you're.
I can certainly make
want
an attempt to toss you.
I want to take a look over here at this hole.
Where is she throwing you? From where you're standing right now?
From here, this
Yeah.
10-foot bridge.
She's gonna throw you by the hair?
So, go ahead and make me I'll say strength check. I'll let you add proficiency just because it's like, it's kind of athletics, but not all at the same
Okay.
time.
All right, so
As well as your martial arts training.
my virtual die is still rolling. So if it's stopped,
Oh, I
for
see-
you
I see
guys,
13.
tell me what the number is.
13.
Okay, so it's a 14 then.
A 14? All right.
I only
I
weigh,
mean, sorry, a 17. Sorry,
I only weigh
17 math.
165 pounds.
13 plus 4. There you go.
It's all good.
165 pounds soaking wet, but hopefully I'm not getting
Well,
soaking wet.
But
About
I
you're
heard
about
you
to.
say by
So,
the over
no.
here, so I think I grab you by the hair. I find your accent to be incredibly confusing.
It
After all
is
these years.
just enough to. Now, Selkin, if you wouldn't mind giving me a dexterity saving throw, just to see how you land, or actually an acrobatics, whichever one.
I'll take a dick save. Oh, what's an 8?
I'll have what he's having.
So as you're thrown over and your feet hit the ground of the other side of the sewers, you kind of just biff and and fall straight face first into. You don't fall into the sewage, but you do fall exactly where you are, and just kind of your entire side of you is just slightly damp now from the residual moistness of the sewer.
We're just going to omit that one from this chronicle here.
Do not worry, Selkin. I was not looking.
I saw.
So Chug, go ahead and go here, and Selkin gets back up, moving towards the other grate. Go ahead, and the both of you give me what are either of you trying to do with these grates?
I just want to look through and see what I can see.
I'd like to investigate for clues, see if there's any of that acre about or anything strange about this grate.
Sure. Both of you. So Selkin, you roll me an investigation check. Chug, you roll me a perception check. If you're just trying to like look through it and look around.
A 9.
9.
Ooh.
Yeah, my virtual dice roll slow for me. Okay,
It
that would
rolled,
be
it rolled a 19. Yeah.
okay. That's good. That would be a 22.
22. Selkin, you're looking around the cover, and you're kind of trying to find, but you're just really distracted by all of the gross stuff that you're just starting to realize how much of you is covered in it, and it's like it's not gonna come out. It's like on your mind. You're like, oh, and then unfortunately you touch. Oh, your hair's wet. Oh, it's wet. Oh, a lot of it's wet. Okay, that's gonna be a whole day. Oh God, no. But yeah, it doesn't seem like much is over here outside of what you see around you and what's on you. Chug, looking through the hole, you do start to see the faint, like a faint glimmering, probably about 15 feet forward. It's a faint gleam, right? Like not sparkling or anything, but there is something down there that's kind of like different than the general glistening of all of like the water-soaked stone. So,
Okay, I'm gonna try to rip the grate off out of the.
You gonna try to rip it out?
Oh.
All right, give me a strength check. This is just straight strength though.
Oh.
So 2. So what? 3?
Yeah, me a 4. I mean a 6. Sorry, I'm gonna learn how to add one day.
It's all good. So wait, you have a +4 to strength? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So 6. All right. You kind of like you get set up against the grate, and you know that you're supposed to give good support, some really good lumbar support when you're pulling or pushing or lifting, and you put your hands up and you just
Perhaps it is because I do not have a lumbar.
True. It
I've
seems
got a lumbar.
very sturdy. It seems very like
Freya, come.
I'm there.
Hey, exercise your lumbar.
And then you're kind of over here. I'll move you a little bit forward, so you're kind of on the. So are you guys are both trying to pull at the same time?
Yeah.
I was going to just tell Freya to do it, but that is a reasonable plan.
All right.
All right.
I'm helping Freya.
Yeah. So Freya, you get advantage on your check, strength check.
All right.
And 1, and a 2, and a 3.
No advantage.
No.
All right. It's advantage, so you
My
didn't
health
get
is
the
useless.
1, but still, that is hysterical. That's beautiful.
That's great.
So Freya, you kind of step up and you. All right. I got the lumbar. I know what to do. And apparently that was a really bad idea because spitting on your hands made it even wetter, and you're pulling, and it just you give one last pull, and it like pushes you out into the sewage water, and you stand up, in the waist
Hey,
deep.
Perhaps you need some Tarek.
Some what?
Some what?
Somewhat.
With leverage. You know, it's
Some
some
torque.
Tarek.
Some torque.
All right,
You need talc for chalkboard.
all right. I've got it. I got it.
I love how these directions are coming from across the. You gotta get some
Look.
torque in there.
These machines may be simple, but so am I. I
I'll
do
help
have.
Freya out of the water.
This is a union job if I've ever seen one.
I do have a pike.
I
All
have
right.
some.
Oh, I have this pole, this magic pole.
What? Oh, wait, just
2 pails at once.
grab it out of there.
We will do something.
All right. Now,
Dorothea, we need a plan.
Excellent. I thought you'd never ask. It seems to be well. We must get Freya out of the Iker. That should be plan 1.
Freya
And-
has stepped back up into the sluice way.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Just
out.
kidding. You did very good. You knew before I said you are telepathic.
We're in minute 2 of this. How is this already happening?
It appears that no more Iker. Just stay out unless you like to swim. I think we should keep going forward. There is nothing here, correct?
There is a glimmer.
Oh, there was a glimmer.
Yes.
How far does your pole extend?
60 feet.
I'll write a song about that.
Why? Why don't you just try to reach it with your pole?
But do we see anything? Is it not just a glimmer?
It's just a
All that
glimmer at
glimmers
this
is
moment.
gold.
All right, I will put my pole through the grate and go power pole, and it extends. Did I hit anything?
So as you sit there and you push the pole through and it extends forward, you feel it extend about 15, 20, 25, 30 feet, and then you hear cool as it hits the wall. It hits a solid surface, a solid wall at about 30 feet out.
All right,
And as you
I retract it.
I was gonna say, as you try to it's a little hard to maneuver the pole through the bars, but as you're kind of jingling it around, you do see that it's hitting something on the floor too. So and as you hit it, the glimmer is shifting. So there is something there, but it's.
Can I try to sort of
to scoop
reel it
You're
in?
trying to
I'm trying to, like when you try to get something under the oven and you got to get a spoon and knock at it. I'm trying to do that.
You can throw a torch in there and you can see better.
I can see.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity check to try to manipulate the pole and pull this thing. It is a 5.
Whoa!
That is an 11.
You know what?
Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Can you throw me a rope?
Oh,
Over there, I can get that thing in a split, in a flash.
oh!
Just throw me a rope and then yank me over.
I have a net.
A nut?
I could carry it.
The net fitting through the grate bars is
No,
not
no,
going
throw
to.
it to me to pull me over, and then I can do it with my magic to get it. So get
I
that-
wade into the water across the siphon and pick him up.
All right.
Oh,
So
this is the way to travel.
3, 4.
And I carry him back.
Man, this is the hardest
Above
enemy
my
we fought.
head by the waist.
All right. So you firemen carry him.
Chug, you're a noble one. You are.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I look through the grate. Can I see that? Is that thing we're looking for? Or is it within 30 feet of me?
It is within 30
Yes.
feet. Yes.
I stand back and do some powerful magics here.
I step back into the water.
Ah, Not that fair. Not that fair. You want to watch so you can understand and tell the story to your friends. All
I
right,
get out of the
everybody.
water.
I've got some powerful magics here, eh?
Sam, where you go?
I got my elven vision so I can see clear, right?
Yes, you can.
Right, I've got to use my mage hand. Hey, powerful one. And grab it with my mage hand, eh?
Okay, yeah, you grab it with your mage hand.
Ah, delicate elven mage hand.
I don't know why it's.
I have never seen a mage hand with polished nails.
as the hand like goes through the grate, it is this like this very well manicured, very. It's very well lotioned as well. It's a very well taken care of hand. It's no cracks there. So you, the hand grabs the glimmering object, and as it pulls it forward towards you, you see a ring of keys, as well as one of the keys has this sort of emerald stone built into it. Like where the I can't remember, like I don't want to say the handle, but it's like wherever the actual like ringlet where it would fit on the key ring is, that's where the emerald sits.
So it's like a Tiffany's keychain.
You mean Tophanus?
I think we found some treasure.
I think he means Tiffany's. Tiffany's.
You're speaking nonsense out there.
But it pulls through the grate, okay, and you guys have this like it's a set of 3 keys plus a 4th that has the emerald on it.
Hey,
You're so good with your hand.
take these 3 keys to Dorothea. I tossed it to Dorothea. Well, first I brush it off, clean it up really nice, shine them up a bit, shine it in my hair. Well, not that's the wet side.
And your what? Your hair.
All right, there you go.
It
So
gets
fresh
better.
keys for you.
Just keep.
Did you come back and hand them to me? It's yeah. You're
I'm
there.
walking them over and hand them to you.
Merci.
Good goose, yeah.
Cuckoos.
Aye.
So,
It's a celestial you're speaking.
what is
Oui.
Aye, 'cause
What
you
is the
sound
goal
like
here?
him.
Again, so you have 2 options to head north. You have this this stone over here will kind of help you, but you would have to do acrobatics checks to keep balanced on the thing if you don't want to end up in the water. But if you go into the sewage, then you just walk through it. You just only move at half speed.
I
Freya,
believe we should avoid being in the Eicher.
is no Freya. Hello. You said you I believe you said you could go across.
Yes, I
Aye.
go across.
Aye.
How,
Right.
how are you? How are you?
I book it towards the ledge.
Okay.
Book it.
Aye. I did not know he knew how to read. But he's booking it.
Jeez.
We're
like
never
it's
going
like
to
a-
get to the monsters.
It's like an Abbott and Costello bit. Jeez. As you step towards the ledge, you're just starting to like actually get in, and you start to hear kind of this. It's wet paw on stone, just like. But it is something that it's loud enough that it sounds. There's times where it comes at separate speeds, so it sounds like multiple footsteps heading down the tunnel. And as you kind of take a moment, saying here, you kind of see some. You're hearing the movement come from down this angle from the south, right? And appearing at the side are a few of our favorites. And if anybody loves Star Trek, the fight between Spock and Kirk. Anyway, we're
I didn't quite catch it. Can you do it again?
No, we're good. So four of these ratmen have these rat folk have come down, and they're trying to. You see them kind of like as they start to see you, they're not making any moves towards you, but they certainly aren't okay with your presence, and they're all like their weapons are out, and they're sort of snidely looking at you. And this one with the spear sort of sets up to the front, and he speaks out to you. What are you here for?
Oh, bonjour, je m'appelle Dorothea James. You must have heard of me. We are down here.
No, I don't hear of you.
Okay. Parlez-vous commun?
What?
So is this, do you live here? Is this like your home? Are we trespassing? I had no idea.
Yes, you trespass through our domain. State your business.
We are looking for not you monsters, but other monsters.
Monsters? We are no monsters.
Of course.
You with your
okay.
delicacies, with your upper world monster.
Please, mammals, do not fight.
We're just trying to coexist here. Don't mind us. We can actually help you guys out if you'd like.
Yes. Do you need any help? Can we be of service to you?
We don't need help. You are the reason monsters come. It's you.
I swear we are trying to get rid of the monsters. It seems we are on the same team, no?
What you mean?
The monsters, they wrecked our favorite tavern, and we seek vengeance.
They plague our home, and you worry of simple, trivial treasures.
I would like to destroy the monsters. Do you also want to destroy the monsters, we?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, my dice is not working on Vorpal board, and I can't see anyone else's dice rolls.
That's fine.
So I got my...
No, don't worry. You use your physical dice. It's okay. I trust you.
Persuasion, you say?
Yes.
17.
That goes for anybody. If anybody's having trouble with Vorpal board rolling their dice, just, have some physical on hand just in case.
17 persuasion.
17. He sort of... He starts to speak to his people for a second, and you see their weapons sort of ease up. They don't get put away, but they're certainly less tense around you. And he lowers his spear and he says, "You speak to the Rat King."
I had no idea. I curtsy. I'm like, I am so sorry, Your Highness.
I am not Rat King.
Oh, okay.
Will speak to the Rat King. I understand that under common and common, there's a difference, but that you meet the Rat King, you talk to the Rat King.
Oh, excellent.
Right to the top.
And he sort of points north. He says, "This way."
By all means, lead the way.
Oh,
Joe-
does
Chug, could you toss me over to the other side?
I toss you.
so
Hold on. What's up, Freya?
so the pathway that they're on over there, the one that's much wider, that also goes to the north perfectly fine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna leap that gap then. That's what, 15 feet?
Yeah.
I get a plus 10 to long jumps as a satyr.
Actually, it's 20. Sorry, it's 20 feet. Wait, 1, 2.
I've got a 16 strength score, so I can probably make that leap, yeah?
You can jump 16 feet without even trying.
Yeah, there's a very good chance you could do that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna step back. I'm just gonna leap across.
Go ahead and roll me athletics check.
What could possibly go wrong?
What?
Chris, are you
Which
feeling a
one-
little? Are you feeling a little dumb right now? Are you feeling like
Which one-
you tempted fate a little too much there?
Which one of you paid off Thad? But
I mean, hey, we heard from Thad. This is mathematically proven that this is totally random. Like,
we updated the software. I know what you did.
It's personal.
So as you sort of wind up, and as you get, and you're used to having to do very tricky maneuvers in the mountains, and you're even used to doing it in the rain. But for whatever reason, this is not just wet stone. This is
Advanced wetness.
well, it's more than wet. It's slippery. It has grime. There's no like wet stone is different than stone with like moss and grime and terrible gross poop. So you
Not the
fall
gross poop.
face first into the sewage as you get towards the end and just land in the water. And the ratmen sort of hiss at that entrance. They sort of weren't thinking that you would do something like that. And as Chug, where are you throwing him from?
Oh boy.
Well, he said to throw him. He did not say from where.
He did not
so
specify where, so I suppose you
I'm
are throwing
standing
him
next
from
to
there.
him, so I just pick him up and I
Yeah.
throw him.
Sounds good to me. Maybe people.
I follow instructions.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a strength check again with proficiency because of being a monk.
Let's roll the
So that
dice.
should be +6, and you have rolled an 8
It's +4, so 12.
with proficiency.
Or wait, you said with proficiency.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, you're right. That's a 6 then.
Okay, good.
So
Good. 14.
14.
Selkin, as you fly through the air, realizing your mistake as you say, "Oh, could you toss me over there?" And then Chug, they sort of look, and you almost see a hint of a calculation going on, and like,
And then there's some sparks.
yeah, there's a little bit of sparks and a slight metallic eyebrow raise, and then just a shrug, and just like this one-armed.
Does
trying
it feel
to
like I'm not gonna? Does it feel like I'm not gonna make it?
There's a point, yes, about halfway where you're saying,
Right.
"Oh, this isn't gonna be good enough.
Can I?
This is way
can I
not
use a
good
bonus?
enough."
Can I use a bonus action?
Yeah, of course. What are you gonna do?
I use Misty Step.
So as you're
Second level spell slot for this.
just as you're almost touching the water, you
Yeah, I'd like to do kind of like a triple Lindy or something. You know, like a nice like, while I'm flying through the air, I might as well at least try and make it look purposeful and acrobatic and with a flourish.
you do a nice little rough and tumble.
Disappear in rainbow smoke right before I hit the water.
Where on this? I'm assuming you're trying to go over here on the opposite side.
I'd like to reappear about 10 feet in front of the rats with a bow.
All right, I'll put you with a 10-foot gap between you. Is that
Perfect.
I give a
Right
golf
here?
clap.
Yeah.
See that? Yeah,
Nice.
you have 10 feet in between you and the lead rat guy right there.
Second Glimmerglass such a service. Don't shoot, I'm here. I want to meet the king. I'll write a song about him. I don't have any weapons. All I've got is my fabulous hair.
You see them look like
Yeah,
they
your
got-
hair.
they're just kind of.
Oh, you got some fine-looking whiskers on you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, wait.
Well, is it persuasion or deception?
But he's
It's
They are
persuasion.
fine.
It's
Does
persuasion.
he have fine whiskers on him?
23.
23. You see him.
Dang.
You see him after you say that. He's like, "Hey, it's okay. It's okay."
Hey, I can see why you're the leader of this group. No. What do you call you? So I can write it in my song about this. Do you have a name?
Skellick.
Skillick. Ah. Skillick the brave? Skillick the sneaky?
Is he picking up this rat?
No, he says, no. Skellig, the cunning.
Ah, I Skellig the cunning.
As you.
What rhymes it? Does anyone know what
I-
rhymes with cunning? I cannot think of a word.
Funny.
I get up in the water and I say, I heard he's quite the cunning linguist himself.
Ah!
Even hearing the stories about me.
PG even.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. All right, sure.
The game's over.
Yeah, all right, sure.
So it doesn't get better than that.
So the three of you, I just need a choice from. I need a choice from Hex, Dorothea, and Chug. How would you like to progress, as well as Freya? How are you going to move forward?
I put
Dorothea, I can carry you.
I put my hand out to Chug, and I said, "Chug, help me." And I go around the side, and I'm going to basically Chug, just be ready to catch me in case I fall, and I'm gonna scoot around acrobatic style.
So you're going to scoot around this.
Scoot, scoot.
Chug, what are you doing?
I suppose I am going directly into the sewage and Iker and preventing her from falling into it.
Gotcha.
Like
So-
literally just next to her, like when you're teaching a kid to ride a bike and your dad is right there. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
We
So I will say that gives you advantage on your acrobatics check, Dorothea. And to note, as you're in the actual sewer water proper, the ichor itself is more like oil in the water, right? Like it's separated. It's very. I guess that's the best way to describe it. It's separated within the water. There's like strings of it, and it appears every now and then, but it's not a very strong presence of it.
I have 18.
18. That is successful for sure. You and Chug are able to move forward. I'll say you guys have also moved forward. Freya, how are you? You just gonna stay in the water?
I'm just wading through the water at this point.
All right. And
Like
then
I meant to do this.
Hex, you are
I was gonna just get into the water and walk over.
okay.
It's just a little bit of poo poo pee pee. I'll be fine. I'll make it.
Oh, I don't like that.
I took off my shoes though and hiked up my pants and walked through.
Okay.
Isn't it waist deep?
Yeah.
You're right. No matter how deep it is waist deep.
No.
You'll then have dry shoes to put on afterwards.
I'm not
Exactly.
laughing at your stupid joke.
I'm not
Chris.
trying to squeak around in my shoes.
God damn it. Sorry.
Nice to do waist. Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
Sorry. The sewer pieces just kept falling off of the terrain tray because of the.
Aye.
Because
We need to retool those and get some anchor magnets.
Mm-hmm.
Who made this stuff?
We should write a letter.
We should write in a complaint.
We should sue him.
Strongly worded email.
Yeah.
Sincerely, Karen.
I heard they have a Discord where you can direct all
All hatred.
all complaints.
Okay, well that's on you then, Chris. So,
For those who don't know, Chris
as the person
manned
who
the
is the
Discord.
person who predominantly is on Discord, welcome to your life now. So
I just become the head of the complaint department.
Definitely only sent to Discord, never sent to Instagram.
Oh,
Do
geez,
not
I just hit the mic.
send
Sorry
to
about that,
any
everybody.
other medium.
I'm
Only
actually
Discord.
this is actually more correct. I forgot to take that piece out. All right.
Yeah,
So
modularity.
then, look at that. And then Hex, you're also there. And there you are. And I was gonna tell you what was in front of you, but you decided to jump over there already. So, so the our lead Selkik, our lead little rat guy, he points to the west. He says, "This way to the Rat King." And he hops into the water as he does that, and he looks about you and he says, "Be careful. Dangerous waters around here still."
Hey, you do not want to lead us to your king, do you?
that's what they are doing.
Oh, you're following them?
Yeah. He said it's this
We're
direction.
going left.
Oh, why is it so
As west.
wonky?
I'm waiting with a D.
Yes, I understood. All right, and you're
Okay.
continuing this way, Dorothea?
I go more this way, yes.
All right, I'll move you here.
I'm
Go.
not going into the acre.
Keep Chug next to you just in case, and then Hex, you're kind of in this direction. Same thing. with
Bonjour,
Freya.
Momo.
Mama wanted to sit in my lap, so he'll.
I guess I have no choice but to wade across.
Wait.
How
Do
far
I-
is the jump?
I see
15?
Selkin distressing, and I
Hey.
walk over, just kind of turn around, put my
Okay.
put my arms up.
All right, I hop on. I grab her hands like little handlebars.
And you give me a animal handling check.
Oh no!
Should get advantage because Momo's into it.
Okay,
Mammal handling.
Yeah, advantage because Momo's into it.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, thanks, Momo.
That's a dirty 20.
Le petit Momo.
You're able to keep your balance. The animal handling is more just that it's like you're doing something very inconvenient, and it's more just like Freya has the strength to hold you, and it's just mainly trying to do like the, when you're in pools and you're doing chicken, and you're just trying to like keep up. Like that's kind of what you guys are doing at the moment. And
Playing
as
chicken on the
you-
back of a wet goat.
Yeah. As you move forward, you see one of the rats get sucked under the water, and our lead rat guy says, "It's here." And you start to see a bubbling and brewing in between these two. I guess those would be stepping stones, or just kind of like ways around the actual sewer line. And
Freya, we should get to dry ground.
popping from the water, right here, and here, and right there. Obviously, you're occupying the same space. Freya, just so you're aware, because you're holding Selkin, you cannot attack. Selkin, you are free to attack.
Or we get the heck off him.
Yeah. Either way, I'm just mean to say like that's sort of your situation. So go ahead and everybody roll me initiative, as they are very aggressively attacking you. These. Okay, I should just wait for a second and just get initiative first.
Oh wait, I'm not purple.
Can I get from Freya?
5.
All right, give me a moment. Sorry. All right, and then Hex,
18.
Woo!
Selkin,
7.
and then Dorothea,
9.
Chug.
11.
Alrighty. We'll do. Oh my god, I forgot my dice.
Oh.
Soch, me bleu.
Oh boy. You know what? I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna roll on here real quick.
It's a good thing
Supply
we're
closets.
overboard.
Yeah. I can't believe I forgot my dice.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
It's okay.
Tyler, I have dice on my desk. If you or Mace wants to grab them.
No, I got him. Oh, on your physical. We've got some dice right here. It's okay. Thank you, Mace. For everybody at home, Die Hard dice. Yeah.
The Dwarven Forge Die Hard Dice, available at dieharddice.com.
Available.
All right. Okay. And then. Alrighty. So. First up, we've got Hex, and then after Hex, the rat leader is first, and then Hex.
Yay.
So he is not going to appreciate his men getting hurt by this thing, so he runs up here. Again, anybody in the water, you move at half movement. So just factor that in anything you're doing. He is going to try to do what he can. You know what? I'm gonna roll for him on here just because he's not an enemy right now, and you guys can see. But geez, okay.
Wow.
He's doing good.
So we see tentacles, or
He
are those standing in for something else?
Give me a moment here. So what you see in front of you are these. It's this stretching sort of ooze-like figures that they don't actually resemble any sort of body. They're not tentacles. They're not hands or anything. They're just shapes. They're just these amorphous blobs that seem to come out of the water as part of it. As they rose, the water itself seems to be a part of them, and they bubble over. They have this sort of mimicking a face or mimicking body parts, mimicking these things as they strike out or as they exist in the space, but there's no determinate shape to them. Very, very amorphous.
Right.
Okay, so he does.
Woo! Give him what for?
Alrighty. After that, it is Hex, and after Hex, and so he kind of gives it a little stab, and it, as you see it, it takes him a second to get his sword back. It's sort of like this sticky ichor, kind of, material. Go ahead, Hex. And after Hex, we got Chug.
All right. I'm gonna try poison spray on the guy next to me and see if anything happens.
You're saying that guy right there?
Yeah, around all the rats.
Okay.
Let's see if it does anything. Oh, and it's a Constitution save for the guy.
Okay. He does save.
Oh,
Or it does. I should say it does save.
okay.
What is what happens? It's poison spray, so that's a cantrip, right? You're doing one of your.
Yeah.
So it's like if it saves, it does nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about half damage, so.
Yeah, usually that's what happens with cantrips that have a saving throw involved. You still have your bonus action if you'd like to do anything, and your movement. You can,
I'm gonna get up out of the water and just get onto that's the square closest to me.
Sure, that's not hard. You get up there. It kind of just it takes about 10 feet of your movement, so you have 5 feet left if you wanted to do anything else.
Probably just move one square in front of me just to get out of the way.
So right here or here?
Yeah. First one. Thanks.
Alrighty. As you push out your poison spray, it looked as though it sort of just went into the ichor itself. After that, Chug, and after Chug we have Dorothea.
Okay, I'm going to unarmed strike, and I'm gonna do my flurry of blows. So I'll just roll all
Sounds
the
good.
dice
It's
at
right
the
next to
same
you.
time. Okay, as soon as they stop spinning.
You have a 4, a 7, and a 10.
So that's a 10, a 13, and a 16.
The 13 and the 16 hit.
Okay. Homo.
So that's 5 damage.
So that's 11.
Okay. And then 2 damage.
So that's an 8.
8.
Or sorry, what was the first one? The first one was
11.
an 8. The first one was an 8. The second one is a 5.
Gotcha. So altogether 13.
Yes.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna stay where I am.
Sounds good. As you strike once with your pole and you try to get with your fist as well on the other side, it's something like, again, similar to the Ratman. It takes you a second to get your fist out, and it feels like there's some sort of resistance here it, like to your attacks.
Oh dear.
Dorothea, and then
It
Selkin.
is. You see me pull out of the pocket of my dress because this dress has pockets. You see me pull out a pepper box, and I'm going to try to shoot the tentacle right in front of me.
Sounds good. It is only 10 feet away, so it's not a hard shot.
Great. 15 plus 8, so that's a 23 to hit,
Certainly hits.
and I do 12 points of damage.
Wonderful. As it soaks into the ichor, you see it kind of tear through the other side.
Woo!
And you see a sort of lasting hole within the ichor.
Yay! And then I'm going to use my second attack then, since that worked.
Right.
I wasn't going to attack until I saw it work. Oh, I rolled a natural 1, so I... Oh, wait.
That means it's a misfire.
Yes,
Your
but
gun is
I
now-
could...
Your gun
If I'm
is
lucky, I'm
Yeah,
going
you
to
can use-
spend
you can
a
use your
luck
luck.
point.
Yeah.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay, then that is 6 points of damage.
6 points.
Yes.
6 points.
6 points!
He's
Six.
nice.
Hey, that's really good in football.
What?
European
Speaking
football.
madness.
European football. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like I don't get it.
I don't get it.
On the second shot, there's almost a moment where you see the gun kind of there's like something wrong with the hammer, and so like it took you like an extra second to like fix it before you fired the gun. Otherwise, it would have destroyed it. And yet again, you see another attack shoot through it and leave a lasting hole. Selkin, and then
And of course
Freya.
So we're engaged in melee, correct?
Yes.
It's right in adjacent.
It's
to us?
right
All
adjacent to you.
So I am going to whisper softly in Freya's ear.
Yes.
Hey, you're just the goat for the job. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And then I will. I'm gonna disengage and slide off her back in. And I want to go to that over by the rats right here. Can you see my?
Yeah. So you're trying. All right.
I want to disengage so it doesn't get an attack of opportunity. Then I can go like, was it 1, 2, 3,
It's
4?
yeah. So right here, what you have is 1, 2 to get up.
Isn't
And
it
then-
double in the double
It's
in the
double.
water?
I just mean like square wise. You have one
Yeah,
square and then a second square to get up would.
Yeah,
would
so
actually
I go
still
right.
plus 2.
Go over here. So
All
I'm
right,
gonna
yeah, you
give.
should
I'm
have
giving him.
enough. You'll have enough
I'm
just to
giving-
get right there.
So I'm giving Freya a bardic inspiration with my sweet nothings.
Great. You can do bardic inspiration as a bonus action, right?
Yeah, that was yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So it's a D8. It's a D8, Freya.
As you
Great.
as you sort
It's a
of
date.
you get off Freya's back and you start to get up the thing and you kind of whisper sing a thing of inspiration to them. Please. Do you have any words of inspiration? Or did you already say them?
He said.
I'm sorry,
He said I
I
was
missed
just.
that. Pardon me.
He said I was just the goat for the job. Which,
Okay.
if I had a silver.
Yeah, I said pardon me. Pardon me. Okay, yeah, that's good. So moving on from
Yeah.
from Selgan, we go to Freya, and then okay, go ahead.
All right. It's pike time. Let's do it. I'm gonna
attack this thing. Is that?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack
okay.
this thing twice. I don't know if raging's even a good idea at this point.
It's not a bad idea.
I got 3 of them. Yeah, I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna take 2 big meaty swings with my pike.
All right. So flying into a gladiatorial rage. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Just big meaty chops. Yeah, baby. All right. All right. First one's a natural 20.
Okay.
Woo. Second one, screw you, Thad. 9. What's the add on that?
You got a +6.
Yeah. All right. So that's a natural 20, and then it's 15.
All right. So just for those at home, how I like to do natural 20. Oh, we lost Nate. How I like to do natural 20s, and how we will be doing them for the game is that you get the full amount of your die damage from the critical hit, and then you get an additional die for whatever was put onto it. So if you have something like a rogue's sneak attack, you get all of the weapon die, a full amount of sneak attack die, and then an additional weapon damage die and an additional sneak attack damage die. So for you, Freya, you get your full pike damage, which is 1d10 plus 3, so you're doing 13. Now roll the d10 additionally for your critical hit. So
9.
plus 9, so 22. And then for your second hit, go ahead and roll the d10 again, plus 3. So 29 points of damage altogether.
Also, I am raging, so I get a +2 on each of those attacks.
Woo!
Right, so 33. 33 damage. Jeez.
I knew she was the goat for the job.
Soch me bleu.
You did in
Then you
one,
have to use
you
the
did
inspiration.
you did in 2 attacks what 3 people did like 2 people did in like 2 rounds. That's awesome. And as you stab through it, and you kind of like on your first hit, it's like it's kicking back from the piercing from your pike, and as you do, you kind of do that thing where you like you're just like trying to make a hole bigger, and so you just kind of keep spinning it around, and that sort of like makes this like it starts to separate. And it starts to like peel apart like the T-1000 at the end of Terminator 2. It just starts to like split into this thing. It seems like it's very wounded. Okay, so after that, it is the ooze's turns. And so the one next to you, Chug, is gonna... It's basically trying to like envelop you as it attacks. And this one is attacking the... It's going to attack this guy. This little spear guy. And then obviously it's going to attack you, Freya, as a sort of Hail Mary. Freya, it misses. Chug, it super misses. And totally envelops the Ratman. As it... And you just see it kind of screaming... You hear muffled screams as the Ichor sort of envelops this Ratman, and it starts to like pulsate and like push. Like as it expands, it comes back down with immense pressure, and you start to hear like bones breaking. But the other 2 miss you guys completely. So. Luck of the Dries. So now it's the other rat guy's turn. He is going to... And that is not enough to break the AC. You see him kind of like worried about what just happened to his fellow person, so he's trying to find a spot that might hit it, and he kind of biffs it into the water with his cut. It doesn't even make it into there appropriately. Back to the top. With the rat leader, he is also going to try to he's going to try to stick his spear into the top portion, see if he can pocket a hole or something like that. Because as it closed over him, it's like sticky gum or whatever. It covered all the holes that it had. Nice. That is a good hit on him. So he's going to do. Woo! Full damage. Nice. All right. And as you see the rat leader like poke his spear through and kind of wrench at the top, and it kind of makes this little pork bun little top to the thing, and you can hear the whole Ratman inside. You can hear its muffled screams much clearer now as it starts to be broken.
A pork bun of rat screams.
Yeah. Hex, it is now your turn, and then Chug, you are next.
A delicacy
You're
in
on
many
deck.
countries.
Well, it just breaks my heart to see these little rat men getting chewed up and spit out. So I'm gonna bless the 2 remaining rat men, and also bless Chug.
You're gonna bless the Ratman and Chug. Okay.
Yeah.
Why is this comical?
No reason. No reason.
I am very religious.
I'm pretty sure I remember what bless does. Do you mind reminding me? I believe it gives them.
Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
I love bless.
Yeah, give it Momo.
So does Momo.
Momo, come on.
It's like one of the best.
Momo does
come
not
on.
abide.
It's like one of the best first level buffs.
Great. So I will attempt to remember these things, but it's kind of on you, Chug, to just remember the D4.
Right.
Hex, you also still have a bonus action if you would like to do anything.
I'll just sit this one right here.
You'll set what one? What? Where?
I said I'm good. Next person.
Okay, you're good. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. Chug, Dorothea, you are on deck.
Momo is casting "Get the heck away from my door."
That's a good spell. I like that spell.
So I'm just gonna do my 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh.
So I can't see what happened. What happened?
You almost got
18
20.
and
You got
11.
It was a 20 and then it rolled back to an 11.
Okay. So that's a 24 and a 17.
Those both hit.
Okay.
And you're using you're using martial arts. Are you using the power pole or?
I'm using the pole. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm using the pole.
All right. 1
So that's a 4.
and then 6,
Hey.
so 10. So 14 points of damage. Very nice.
Hey.
And as you do so, you see it. You kind of there's something about like kind of just very peripheral vision, seeing the ratman with the spear like stab through it and pull up. You kind of do a similar motion, and you saw Freya do this like trying to create these holes within this thing. You kind of using one of the holes that Dorothea has already
Shot.
Yeah, has already shot through the creature. You take it and then like kind of do this. What's the
Blender?
Kind of like a blender, but like there's like like a taffy.
A frother.
You know like the taffy pull, like how you like have to you kind of just
I've never pulled taffy. I'm unfamiliar.
and you gather it all up, and then turning back towards this to this floor on the sewer, you just kind of
is
like
it the thing that like goes like this?
it's just
At
like
the carnival, it's like goes like okay.
Yeah.
so like you're able to double wind your pole into it and get it all gathered up, and as you pull it out of the water, you hear something snap and like smack it against here, and you just see it lose all form and turn more into the Iker that you guys saw when you entered the sewers. So it's very
At least we have taffy now.
Yeah. it's
tell Freya.
it's got some unique
telling Hex.
flavors in there.
Right?
Yeah, sewer water taffy.
Sewer water taffy.
Dorothea, it is your
Down
turn.
Freya.
Selkin, or I guess you didn't use your bonus action, Chug. So if you wanted to, as you like smack it against here.
Down.
I'm gonna move to get within striking distance of the one that's by the ratman.
2, 3. You certainly have enough movement to get over there.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, Dorothea, it is your turn. Selkin, you are on deck.
I am going to shoot this one right here.
Which one? I couldn't see where you marked.
Right here.
Oh, by Freya. Okay, thank
The
you.
one by Freya. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Okay, that is 6 points of piercing damage.
Woo!
And does
6
it
points.
die?
No, it does not.
Well, I'm going to shoot it again. Does a 13 hit?
It does.
That is 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
Oui.
Now it dies.
Woo!
And you've marked off that you've used both guns twice, correct? Or is it just one
Yes.
gun 4 times?
But two of each. So yeah,
2 each.
I have 2 left on each before I reload.
Great. As you so Freya, as you've like made this hole, you start to see, and this pepper box in this chamber is
Ooh.
egregiously loud. This is like it reverberates so heavily, but not so much to damage you, but it is certainly some of the loudest things that are happening here. You see like the ratmen kind of like flinch every time it's used, and it sinks into the water like and separates into this like sort of like oily substance into the water.
I toss my hair.
Selkin.
All right. First, I want to. I'm gonna whistle and clap. Freya. All right.
Calling her like a dog.
Yeah. Get Freya's attention. I point over to the remaining tentacle, and then I'd like to use Mage Hand to delicately and do that little taffy maneuver on it. I want to help. Freya's next. I want to help Freya by just confusing and distracting this thing with my Mage Hand, trying to do a little, give it like a wet willy, kind of twirl it around. Can I do that?
Yeah. Basically, I would say that would lower its AC, or like that's what I'll say. I'll say it's like it's getting mixed. It's also got the Ratman still in it. So, yeah. All right then, Freya, it's your turn.
So he's like exposed like the thing basically,
Yes.
or something, like
Yeah.
stretching it.
Yeah.
All right. That Ratman's right there. Yeah, I'm gonna like see that. I'm just gonna like book it
Okay.
to the open
See.
spot next to it. And I'm
10.
going to
15. Yeah, you have just enough to get right here. So it's
I do have
still
45.
within...
I do have 45 movement.
Oh, you do have 45. So you can move here if you would like.
I'm a goat, baby.
Little
Yeah.
baby goat.
Why do you think I eat the trash? I'm gonna so once I get there, I'm gonna start ripping at the part that he's like moving apart. I'm just gonna get my pike in there,
Okay.
start pulling it apart with 2 reckless attacks.
Sounds good. Do it.
Yeah. First one. Hey, thank God I did that. That's like a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Or no, that's 25 to hit.
Hits.
Second attack. 19 to hit. I'm assuming that also hits.
Yes.
All right. Let's roll damage.
Woo!
So that is 12 plus 5 on each one because I'm raging. That's 22.
So much damage.
All right.
I should have brought my fan.
As you take your pike and you
Exactly like that. That's exactly what it looks like.
there's a moment where it's hitting this this ichor taffy type substance, and there's a moment where you certainly feel your pike hit not that, and
Hard?
as you pull your pike out, you see some red blood kind of tickling the end of your pike.
Did I hit the rat?
Tickling.
Oh, there's a rat
Yeah.
inside it.
Yeah,
Just like-
tickling. Trickling. I meant to say trickling down I said tickling, so
It made it gross.
it made it gross, and I'm sorry.
You scrambled the rat.
At which you do not hear any screams anymore. Um,
No.
It was a mercy kill. Had to be done.
and
Could have saved him.
Was
sorry.
it just the? Oh, jeez.
Healing word.
I'm gonna pour some out for Skellig.
No, it wasn't Skellig. Skellig's still alive.
Oh, okay. Then I don't care.
Unnamed Rat 3 was okay.
He was wearing a red shirt.
Yeah, he was fine. So at that, it is sort of, you see it kind of, there's almost a comical gulp that you see. Like, you see as it bubbles out, you see it, and whatever was inside of it is now gone. And at that, it sinks back into the water.
Well fought, friends.
And you see Selig say, good folk. And he just kind of takes a second, and you see him bow his head.
I bow my head with him and give him a
Yes.
little scratch.
Same. I take a
Skellig,
knee.
I am sorry for your loss.
I play a sad dirge on my mesmer.
It is the nature of all meat beings to die.
I will send a fruit basket.
I take a knee. Take a knee and lower my head.
You take a knee in waist deep water and lower your head into the water.
Yes.
You're not that dumb. Come on.
It's just water, baby.
Not just
It's
water.
just water.
God.
That's all.
All right. So Selig says to you,
This is true, but we lose more now than previous.
Well, let us go speak to your king, and we will solve this mystery.
Hey. Hey, let's
and
make
as
his.
he sort of takes you down the pathway, you guys continue to walk for about 10 minutes, taking some a right here, a left there. But during this time, Selig is kind of, Selig is sort of informing you all of the incidents that have been happening down here. He says,
It's not first time that such a creature came about. It is why me and
he sort of points to the one left. He says,
we are on patrols. We see many monsters through here recently and must keep vigilant. But that one in particular, we have not found the source. But it continues to plague the Undercity.
As we're going, can I, on a little piece of parchment, I want to just make a map of where we're going, the lefts and the rights.
oh yeah, sure. Yeah, it's from the map that you guys got from the council, right, the people. It's following a path that you guys already know.
Come.
So it's not going into too dangerous territory. You guys, as you get to the end of it, you do start to go into uncharted territory. So there's about 5 minutes of that you have to catalog the lefts and the rights, but not too many. Not too many to be confusing if you had to run back.
Okay. Yeah, we get a nice up-to-date map.
I asked the Ratmen what they call that monster in the sewage.
We call it the Iker.
When did you
Fitting.
first notice it? How long you been seeing this acre down here?
Yes. It was the first of the creatures to come. It has been here for a month, well over a month. And then last week came more monsters.
Do you know where they're coming from?
Yes, that's where I take you now. It's where the king stationed himself.
Hey, so the king's fighting these monsters?
He hopes to keep some at bay, but yesterday's was too much for him and Bully.
Well, it sounds like we are in great debt to him.
And Bully.
A bully?
Bully.
Hey,
Bully.
is that the name of your fallen compatriot?
No.
Bully?
No. Bully is the king's compatriot.
Oh,
It is
her name.
it is his steed.
Oh.
A mighty bull.
You guys are good at coming up with names for things. Icker, bully. Nice.
Simple yet effective.
Rat King, for instance.
Great name.
I know exactly what his job is.
Yeah.
That's why we name him that.
Are you
Your
picking
people are most clear.
Is that his God's given name? Rat King?
No.
Okay, good talk. Onward. Allez-vous.
So is this the Iker? Is it coming from the? Is it coming from the same place the monsters are coming from?
It seemed to have started there. It was where we first saw it, but we were not able to defeat it that day. Some time ago. It left and moved. It consistently moves. It is a very hard beast to track, but the Iker is the sign, the leftover.
And as he sort of he indicates kind of around him, you've sort of noticed as you guys have moved forward, there is less of it. There are sections of this entire tunnel system that have none. And so when it comes up, it seems to be kind of obvious when it's there.
So we try to stick away from places that have shown itself. It continues to grow.
Have you seen it climb up onto the land, the flat, dry ground?
No, it does not leave the Undercity.
It stays in the water, or does it go up onto the stones?
It can. It just chooses to stay within the water.
So you're saying if we find this Iker, it'll lead us to the main beast, or?
No. Well, at this point, it hasn't. We don't know why. But for now, that is not our problem. The problem is with what the Rat King defends.
Can I ask, when we meet a Rat King, I've met a rodent nobility. Are there any customs we should adhere to? Is there any way to address him? Is it your majesty, your fuzziness? What do you call him?
Not your fuzziness. No. No.
I just heard it in passing.
You'll compliment Whiskers good, though.
Aye.
Wait, what did you just say?
I'm agreeing.
You hear him start to click at you.
Red King.
Nothing offensive.
Majesty is fine. Just do not put yourself above him.
Aye.
He must be above at all times.
Even though he resides below, he presides
He
above.
is the tallest. He is the biggest of the under. Yes.
Aye.
Let us go introduce ourselves.
From his perch, he sees all. He defends from I.
From atop Bully.
Yes.
And at this, he sort of turns around a corner and... Alrighty. I'll put in the next piece. As it falls everywhere.
Made a dwarvenite in the
And none of it broke. None of it broke.
Soch me bleu.
He did that intentionally to show off the durability.
Oh, it was
In fact,
pre-planned.
actually, the floor is damaged.
Actually, while he's doing this, I'm gonna run to the elf room.
Well, actually, okay. Well, he's gone.
Oh, do you need me?
Yeah, just real quick.
I can wait.
It's only going to be another. We were actually, just to pull down the curtain. We're very close to a break.
Hey.
All right. And as they lead you down this way, you guys are on this end for right now. That's what I'll say. There is a section of the wall on this side, and all of you feel as you enter this space, the sewer system itself is very damp, cold. It's all stonework and water, so it really kind of, and especially in this springtime, you guys are kind of feeling the cold wind push through. As you enter this space, you feel coming from the hole in the wall a dry, arid heat pushing through, almost a very low wind pushing through. And sitting atop a giant bullfrog sits a king with a crown of thorns, essentially. Like they're like little crow's beaks, all pointed vertically.
That sounds awesome, actually.
And he's
Now I gotta make a crow's beak crown.
Yeah, get on that.
and
This is
he-
way better than human
it's
kings.
this like tuxedo colored rat man. So he's got this, he's got black
That's so
fur
cute.
with
He's like
with white-
Momo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
similar, exactly. But
I'm gonna look up pictures of tuxedo rats.
and he wields this like trident as he sits there on his like mounted on his bullfrog, and he sort of it's kind of like this semi patrol. You kind of see him moving around this space, just kind of very calmly looking at everything and keeping an eye. And as you guys turn the corner, he sees the two ratmen with you, and he halts them, and in their own language they have this kind of like back and forth. And you see that the king himself is very aggressive at first, and you see Selic like bowing and sort of pleading in a way. And maybe
Can I quietly cast comprehend languages? while they're doing this?
I'd say you would be able to do that.
What are they saying?
So the king, like, as you sort of do it, you kind of get in the halfway of a sentence, and the king says, "How dare you show them where they have no business here. I understand, Rat King, but your majesty, we are losing so many. Perhaps trusting the overdwellers, maybe this once. No, never. They look down on us. We do not need their help. We scoff at their help. I am the one who is holding back everything. Of course, Your Majesty. Yes, you are mighty and certainly the proudest and have the greatest favors of all. But maybe, just maybe, they might help?
I'm gonna message the gist of this to Dorothea.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do your thing.
Oh, lost my hat.
Wardrobe malfunction.
Mic malfunction. Jeez. Okay. Pardon me if I may interject here. It would seem, Your Highness, and I do a curtsy. Like, Your Highness, it is my great honor and pleasure to be in your presence. I have never seen such a king is how you say, handsome, fine, regal. Really, you're quite impressive. And
Give
the
a
frog.
persuasion
Oh,
check real quick.
yeah. 8.
I don't like the way you speak to me.
Okay, so you are
No,
very ugly.
you are done.
And
You are done. I will tell you what will happen.
Right after the break. Mace, do you want to come over here? And
What a cliffhanger.
Yeah, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We'll see you afterwards. That's it.
Perfect. Yeah, well.
welcome back to the stream. So, if you were not here before the break, that's your loss because it's been quite an adventure. We are currently doing What Lies Beneath, and we are stuck in the sewers. I feel like that is kind of where Chug feels most comfortable, maybe. But from here,
Thinking of Chud.
I am thinking of Chug. One and the same. Why not?
No.
It's true.
I have not eaten anyone.
Well,
yet.
Hey, spoilers. People are just tuning in for this. So if you just tuned in, thank you for coming. We currently have another stream going on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for showing up. This is going to be our first stream of developing the world of Dwarven Forge. So, show some love. It's some familiar characters from our other first streams. If you want to follow our updates, social media is a great place. We have all of our tags at the bottom. And you can also go to dwarvenforge.com/wildlands. That's where we announce our next Kickstarter, all our updates, all that kind of stuff. So feel free to join us there. And I think, and then later this week, we're going to have a big giveaway. So stay tuned on our social and just hang around on the Twitch and we'll let you know what's going on. But
just lurk.
Just lurk. Be a little creeper.
Be a creeper.
But with that all being said,
What's the giveaway?
You'll find out. Don't be nosy, Nate. Don't be nosy.
Don't be a nosy Nate.
Yeah, don't be nosy.
We will find out soon.
Yes. All right. So with that being said, thank you for tuning in, and I'll give it to Tyler from here.
Thanks. All right. Okay. So, hopping right back into it, you have
like a frog.
Not necessarily.
Close.
You have not necessarily. You don't seem to have insulted him, but you certainly haven't ingratiated yourself to him, and he's sort of done talking to you. He's kind of gone into this sort of tirade, this rat king with his crown of crows. On his giant bullfrog. He seems to. He kind of he directs the frog to walk over here a little towards his people, and he's speaking again in their language, but Selkin, you still have your comprehend languages going on, so you can still understand what's going on, and he says to them, "And you thought to bring these overdwellers to our sanctum, our righteous duty?" And wow. Jeez. And Selic the rat, he's I am sorry, Rat King. They helped take out the Iker, you see. And at that, you see him perk up a little.
I jump into the water.
Okay.
And I bow down as low as I can so I can get below him, taking a cue from Hex. Thank you.
Okay.
Your Majesty, please excuse us. We're not accustomed to the words of those in the Undercity here. We're too busy stuck up in the above ground and not understanding your fine ways down here. But I know this. We need your help. You are a powerful, tall, and fine whiskered rat folk. Anybody can see that. Anybody with any sharp eyes, that is. We need your help. These monsters, they're ravaging the up above world. We're not equipped to deal with these sorts of threats. But I hear that you've been holding them back single-handedly. You've been in patrol around this hole here, fighting back the savage beasts. So we need your help. We need to know how we can help you stop them, because you seem to be the only one brave enough to fight them. Would you be able to help us? Oh, great and powerful and tall, fine whiskered majesty as you are.
It is an interesting proposition. You,
he points with the trident towards you, Selk, and he says, "You need me."
Aye, we do.
I certainly gives me pause.
You
I
already have
swear,
two
I felt it, and just don't. Just.
We all felt it.
But go ahead and give
Can
me
we
a
go back
persuasion
and
check.
crowd of
It's enough information that it's making him think. But go ahead and give me a persuasion for your next thing.
20 each.
Yes. And as he continues on, he looks to you, Dorothea, and he says,
I suppose you have something to say in this as well. Some
What?
sort of stake. You seem to be of an upper ilk, even among the upper dwelling.
Is there something that could perhaps sweeten the deal? I know I have very powerful friends.
Do you have friends within the kitchens?
Oui. I was gonna do this and then the break distracted me.
Oh, it's
but I
okay.
pull out a baguette and
Oh.
cheese.
Selleck next to you is like, he's got a little like nose twitches. He's like, oh, yeah, that's the good stuff.
This is from my personal kitchen. This made especially for me. Would you care to partake? I always like to have a little lunch
like,
with new
takes the
friends, get to know each other.
He takes the trident and like is gonna, he's like it like indicates to put it towards the spikes on the trident,
I spike it.
and he takes it back.
Those are my rations, by the way. That's just what Dorothea lives on.
And he takes some of the
Your iron
bread.
rations.
He takes some of the bread
a
and it
bottle
like
of wine too.
yeah.
And unfortunately, frog legs.
We do not talk about that, Freya.
Not now.
He kind of crunches the bread a little as it gives a nice, very desirable crunch to French bread. He says,
Delicious.
This is a fine start to a deal.
There can be more where that came from.
I assist you and tell you what lies.
and he points towards the hole in the wall, and he says,
And I assist you in the information of what we have seen. And hold off anything that might come out for now. And we start a trade.
This is an excellent idea. You are so smart to think of it.
Yes.
he sort of like primps his crown, and
Yes. Come,
I
bully.
understand.
he sort of like lightly taps the frog, and he sort of moves over here. He says,
Come to this side, please.
as you guys, I won't make you guys do any complicated rolls right now. It's a simple move. You do see Selleck sort of just like, okay, like heave a and he kind of hops over here and just kind of rests on these portions as the rest of you make your way to the other side. Yeah. So again, the arid heat that escapes from the hole as you get closer to it, it is certainly much more noticeable. And the king, he says to you, he says,
So, we have seen several different types of things come out of here. Not only monsters. We have seen, as you look around the entrance into the hole, you see sand. Layers of caked sand built in.
You also see leaves. You see several different types of mushrooms growing. It is an accumulation of what seems to be several different environments, several different types of what am I trying to say? Climates. And as the king continues, he says, "Yes, we have seen several strange things through this portal."
Are the layers layered on top of each other? Like, is it sand and then leaves and then mushroom?
It's kind of compacted
Sort
on
of
top. Yeah,
hodgepodge.
yeah. It's like, but there's certainly a layer to it.
Hex, does any of this make sense to you?
Well, I was gonna ask, how long has this hole been here for?
Well, it's the hole that the Iker came from. It burst through the wall, and since,
As you sort of look into the hole itself proper, it is this sort of tethering of the Iker itself, right? Like it's a same material as the Iker, but you can feel it as tight knit as it looks. You can feel the air coming through.
Can I see past it at all?
No.
If I like look through, no, just Iker.
So, Your Fine Majesty, is there anything else you can tell us about this? What's transpired here? What sort of beasts have you fought off at this hole?
I have fought off phalanxes. I have fought off gnolls. I have fought off everything but that purple worm. I have seen kobolds try to take my land. Things that I would never have thought to see here.
Well, I'll tell you what. The good news is I'm a bard, and I will have to be telling the tale of how you bravely fought endless waves of beasts from far away lands to defend not only the underworld, but the overworld. You're a hero of both worlds, are you not?
I am a hero of my own. If I happen to save the overworld in the process, I am alright with this.
Then we are indebted to you, of course.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Have you seen anything go into the hole or just come out?
That is interesting. We have chased things back inside. We had to chase some Yorgrim who, from the looks of it, were not privy to where they were and in whose company they were trying to invade.
Now tell me if this sounds crazy, but have you just tried clogging up the hole? Just put a bunch of rocks,
They
dirt.
could use steel wool.
Yeah.
Of course we tried to plug the hole. We are no fool. It did not work, clearly.
Okay. Call in a plumber or no?
So, have you seen anything once you put it through the hole? Have you seen it come back?
No. Generally, when it goes back, it stays.
Well, it seems that it might be time to venture forth.
You want to go through the hole?
We should go through the hole.
Well, let's go through the hole.
I think we have to go find some monsters, and that's where they live. Does anyone have a better idea?
I was thinking they from parrots. It's like is pulling them in like it's like teleporting them from different parts of the lands, like a chaos teleporter. I'm not sure if it all goes back to one. Might be one way. It might go. I don't know. I could at least put my mage hand through first before we send in someone like Freya.
Then do it.
Freya steps back from the portal that she was about to go through.
Don't be jumping through there, Freya. All right,
So you are trying to push your
I'm gonna
mage hand through.
I want to reach my mage hand through the Iker.
The mage hand, you see it kind of like meet a little resistance and like push through. I can't remember. Does mage hand have you don't have like a sense or anything? Like it's not like you can be like, I feel it.
If you put your mage hand on a hot stove, like, does it burn?
I mean, I can pick things up, right? So I have enough. I have a tactile sense, but I can't see.
Yeah, I'll allow that. I would say that to me is about where you can do it, right? Like you have tactile. So the mage hand, you feel the tether of the Iker, and it passes through it, and so you do feel the resistance stop. Probably about 5 feet worth of resistance, and as you, what's the distance on mage hand?
30 feet.
As soon as you feel it, it goes and blinks out of existence.
Well, there's good news and there's bad news. Actually, there's just plain news. I stuck my hand through and it disappeared. So I don't know. I'm thinking it must be extra dimensional or the like, because if it was just on the other side of the room, my hand would still be there. But the fact that it disappeared, either it's some sort of like negatory magical effect, or it's teleporting to a different location.
Maybe I should extend the pole in there, see what happens.
Or perhaps something less precious, like a rope or the like.
Well, I'll hold one end and send it off.
All right, so you step up and you extend the pole
to as far as it'll go.
Sure. I'm trying to remember. Sorry.
I think it's 60 feet. It was something absurd.
Yeah, your max length on that is 60. So. All right. So as you step up, it keeps extending, and you can feel it push through. It has to break the resistance of the tether, but then you feel it push through, and goes 15, 20, 30, 45, 50 feet, 55. At 60, you feel it hit something.
Oh. There is something 60 feet in there. I say to no one in particular.
Pardon-moi, Rat King?
He turns to you. His face is like his whiskers have a few bits of cheese and crumbs of bread in it.
Do you notice if there's something you do outside? Does it inspire the creatures to come out? Like, if you smell extra yummy, do they come out like om nom nom?
No, they run through a cycle every day, every 2. It depends on when it changes, and he's sort of indicating to the hole itself. He's like, when new, and he points to the ground with all the sand and all of the different little chunks of different places. He says, when that changes, a new thing comes out.
When was the last time you saw it changing?
Yesterday.
So it's due for a change, maybe in the next day or so?
Yes.
Are you suggesting we just wait out? Because we are supposed to, like, plug it up. Get it to...
I do not know or understand such things. I merely defend my people.
I think we need to take a look on the other side. If you would tie a rope to me, I'd poke my head through.
You're very fragile. No offense.
Jug, are you volunteering?
I was just telling Sulkin how fragile they are. Life is so precious.
He's learning to
But-
love.
If you want me to, I will go.
Learning.
I feel like that might make the most sense.
I run in there.
Wait.
Give
Like
me
literally the moment
guess-
she says that makes
Okay.
the most sense.
All right. Yeah, sure.
They dive through.
That's what she said.
I-
Or that's what
I-
I mean to say. That's what Nina said.
Then I dive through right after Chug.
I'm in. I'm going.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, I'm not gonna be left behind.
All right. So,
Friends forever.
Dorothea, how long do you wait?
I wait 5 minutes.
Are you honest right now? 5
What?
minutes? Are you gonna wait 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So Chug, as the first through the door, as the, I should say the first through the hole, it is this again. It's almost like pushing through, just like this. I'm trying to think of like a membrane, right? It's just something where it has a full muscle pushing against you as you're pushing through. It's not a lot of resistance, but it is something where it's like you can just it's stretching around you. It's continuously
being
Perhaps
born.
this is what it is like to be born.
Oh my god.
Sounds like rebirth.
Whoa, yeah.
Now I understand.
now that I'm no.
Guys,
For anybody who loves Last Unicorn, you break through and come to a ruined sandstone in the middle of a desert. The sun is it's relative, it's not like high noon or anything, but it is daytime, and you've hit the sandstone. It is broken around you. You see a sort of semi-swirling pit in front of you in this middle section of this like a sinkhole. Around you are it almost looks like these towering ruins of some great structure, but at this moment it has no bearing on your understanding. Like, you have no clue where this is. It is some desert, and you are on the middle of a platform, and then from right behind you, give me a no, you don't hit her. However, you guys are able to as
Clear out of the way.
yeah, I'll say so. I'll say you guys are smart enough not to just. Maybe. Oh, actually, you know what? Freya,
Are
give
we,
me
though?
Freya, give me an intelligence check.
Oh no.
Hey! Just straight intelligence?
Yeah.
11.
11.
11.
I'll say you weren't thinking about it as you entered because you're just trying to rush through, but because the membrane is pushing against you, you aren't able to charge out full force, so you catch yourself just before you hit Chug and almost knock them into the sand, and Hex right behind that. So
Chug, I kind of leave you here alone. If you're going in, I'm following you.
I do not like the desert.
again, so you do see these things around you. You see this stone. There are places to get to, and across the way, you see on this door, on the north side, between the vaulted pillars, you see the same ichor membrane stretching across it.
What's behind us? Where
Behind
we came
you
from?
is a similar door to that, like a similar vaulted door frame, but with the ichor stretched across it.
The one behind us.
Yes,
Got it.
there's one on the north side and one on the south side. But around you are more of the same structures like this, right? Like this seemed to be Selkin. You just kind of even surreptitiously looking around, can kind of tell that this was some sort of civilization at one time, but has since seen massive destruction.
I've read tales of something like this.
Salkin, would you like me to throw you across?
Sure, why not? Although, should we get Dorothea? See if we can go back through the pirate hole and get her before we go forward.
I just need a choice.
I
just
stare
need
at you blankly.
How about you toss a rope? Who's got a rope?
I have a rope. I can toss it back
I
in.
also have a rope.
But you toss the rope. Well, can you toss it through a membrane? Better tie it to something.
As you try to like toss the rope through, it just hits.
Oh,
Tie a baguette to it and toss it through. That'll get her to come through.
She had all of the baguettes.
yeah.
I
Can I just poke my head back through the membrane and say, "Come on through"?
You have to walk all the way through again. It's like it's not just like a push your head through. It's like a whole.
I'm
it's a
gonna
full
charge
body
back
experience.
through. I'm gonna pick her up and I'm gonna run back the other way.
All
You
right.
just have to be nice. Okay, Tyler, please. What the words?
So, Dorothea, as you sit there waiting for anyone or any signs of anything, Chug comes barreling through the membrane.
Can I
and
have some cheese? Just a little bit.
Give me contested strength checks.
You
to
just
see-
grab me. You're not like Dorothea. Please come. You're just like.
I
Fantastic
grab you
strength.
and I say, "We are going," and I start trying to carry you off.
Oh,
I'm
I
saying-
rolled a
Ooh.
natural one.
I'm saying contested in the way
Hey.
of like, are you like how well can you resist the pull of Chug just saying we're going and pulling you over this way? And
I
with
think I'm
a
just like, oh.
If she
Oh, sorry,
struggles,
that was
I will
good.
say, "Do
Oh,
not
okay.
struggle. We are going. Do not struggle."
At least say s'il vous plaît.
you're able to pull her through, and Dorothea, you come out into
Chug, we need to
I
have a
put you
conversation
down
about.
and I dust you off a little bit.
We need to have a conversation about manners. You must ask people before you touch them.
My
That is your
apologies.
next human lesson. Humanoid lesson.
My apologies, madam.
Thank you. Massey?
I've not heard you use this word before, Chug. You're learning.
Every day, I learn more and more.
Okay.
Well, what have you brought me here for?
You see across the way there. There's another parrot, the like that we came through. I'm thinking we just keep going through to the next parrot, see what's over there. However, going straight might not be as easy as going the long way around. If we going over to our right, you see, there's a bit of stepping stones we could hop our way about.
I'm hopping across them stones.
Do you
Sure.
take any of us with you, or you just go?
I wasn't asked to take anybody with me. I'm jumping across them stones.
give me
Okay.
athletics. I'll say, I will say the first athletics check is enough to get to this. You're basically hopping to the stone, hopping to the next one.
Is that quicksand or
It is
just
a
like regular?
sinkhole, and it is also, so the center of this is a sinkhole. So, in a way, yes, it's not liquid sand, right? It is more just that everything is forming into.
Oh.
All right.
There's only good and bad. There is no medium with you.
Does
Okay.
he still have? Does he still have my bardic inspiration?
She.
It only lasts for a minute, right?
10.
10. I'll allow it. I did say that the walk took a little bit of time, but I'll say it's like razor's edge. You still have the bardic
Before you
inspiration.
lose it. Woo!
So 6.
And then I've got a +6 to athletics.
So
So
13.
that's a 12 added to my 1.
So 13.
13.
Yes.
It's a skill check, so we don't automatically count natural ones as a complete failure. So,
Yeah.
basically, something will happen, but it's not a total loss. So as you step to the first stone, everything's great, everything's fine, and there's something about how you hit the stone on your second leap, and you just kind of, it crumbles, half of it just crumbles underneath you.
Ooh.
And you're not able to get the jump off in time to actually make it up, so you are currently up against the ledge in the sand, being pulled towards the center. As you do so, I gotta find a representation of this, because we don't. I wish I had one. It's one piece that I absolutely wish I had as a mini, but I will. I'll use this guy as a stand-in. Peeking through. It's not that great of a representation, but punching through the quicksand or from the sinkhole in its giant carapaced glory.
Oh no.
Sheeming from the golden sun above it, the purple worm breaks through its giant maw and just is immediately gunning towards Freya.
Oh.
Can I
This is a
Can I-
so just to, and it's just a the worm you guys fought last night was about a third of this size.
Oh.
This is a fully grown, mature purple worm.
Can I just go ahead and cast Sanctuary on Freya since I see the worms charging at him or her?
Yeah. A sanctuary is not is an action to cast, right?
Yeah.
Go for it. What does sanctuary do?
Jesus.
If they try to attack me, they have to make a will save.
Yeah.
I'm also just trying to get her to. Sorry. All right. So it is starting to charge it. What I will say right now is we're in combat light, right? Like it is not aggressive towards all of you yet. It's not trying to attack you. It is trying to attack Freya, but we need to kind of have an order to the initiative. So go ahead and don't roll me anything. Just tell me your dexterity modifiers. So Freya,
+2.
Hex,
+1.
Selkin,
Dex mod +3.
Dorothea,
3.
Chug.
3.
All right. How I want to kind of try to do this is that if you guys, so Selkin, Dorothea, and Chug, this kind of applies to you. Since you guys all have the same dex mod, you guys can do things as a unit, and that will lessen the DC, or it'll make it a lot easier, or you guys can do a lot more cool things because you guys can combine on the same initiative. If you guys also want to delay to be like, hey, I want to do something with Hex, so when Hex goes, I'm going to join her on this thing, you can do that as well.
I can cast an illusion to lure it away. If you can get Freya out of there, I can try and distract it for a moment. Chug, do you think you can get her up?
I can go in quickly and pick her up and carry her back.
I am of no use for this mission.
Uh,
Let me know where and when to shoot.
All right. I want to cast Major Image.
nice.
And use over in the sort of wherever, if at the line of the sight of the worm, like just sort of at the periphery, wherever I think sort of maybe the corner of this platform, or there, just around where I think it would be able to see
Yeah.
the thing. And I want to make an illusion of like a big fat axe beak, like just like sort of flopping there, like seasoned, like it just like
like those fever.
It's alive and moving, but also cooked and seasoned.
Well, yeah, it looks like it's enticing and delicious.
Right, it's like you know those fever dreams from people who are like shipwrecked or whatever. They're just like super hungry, like one of those.
It's clucking and it's flailing around. It's just big, huge, fat. How big can I make this thing?
It says major image.
You can make it pretty big. It's major illusion. Isn't it 20?
It is a 20-foot cube. I'm making a 20-foot, a giant round axe beak that is so big it can barely walk.
It's a fat chocobo.
What?
I said it's a fat chocobo, which Nina and Chris will get. But
yeah, big giant round bird that's just sort of flopping around. And I have the scent. I crank up the scent because I can get
yeah.
So it just smells like the most delicious raw meat you can imagine.
As you start,
not
so
cooked, but raw.
So and then Chug, you are doing. You're trying to get in there and pick Freya up. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
So just go ahead and give me an athletics check to make the jump over there. But pulling her up is going to be really easy.
Woohoo!
That's how you do it.
I can't see what I rolled.
You know, natural 20.
Yay!
Natural 20. I do like that we can all react to your rolls before you can.
I don't know why mine's delayed. It's weird.
It helps you stay in character. Chuck does not react.
It
was as the flow wanted it.
So much confidence.
The flow.
There's almost this moment where you don't even jump on the stone. You just jump and run on the sand itself, and just and are able to scoop Freya up and sort of jump onto the stone. And you're also in this move able to position yourselves far enough away from it that you're not like, because the fat axe beak is over here.
If I step of the wind, can I get Freya back to where the other people are? Just completely out of the danger. So I'll just dash.
Yeah, I will say also with the natural 20, that is totally doable.
Oh, so I don't have to use a key point?
No. You have to use the key point. I just mean like with the natural 20, that's certainly
I definitely
doable.
can. Okay, cool.
To make that happen. And as you make the image, as you cast this major image of this gorgeous, deliciously seasoned axe beak, is he's like sickly, but he looks delicious and he smells great. So everybody with olfactory senses, basically everybody but Chug, on this side, it smells awesome. Like, you are all also convinced that this is a great smelling thing. But it does have a check to make, correct? To try to see through the illusion.
Yeah, a creature that uses, if it wants to use its action to examine the image, it can make a intelligence investigation check with a DC of 14. I'm also going to create the vibrations on the ground. So, each of its clicky footsteps and the likes really trigger off if it's got tremor sense and whatnot. I'm going to really get it on all fronts. You
have sight, smell, and feel, and the tremor. It does.
It moves like it's a hypnotic, like a seductive chicken dance.
Someone make that into a GIF.
So it's as its maw opens and the acidic drool hits the sand, looking at Freya and Chug, you and get her out of there. It has drawn its attention over to the axe beak, and unfortunately, it starts to make its dash towards this axe beak. It's reaching out towards it. This is not even it's huge. It's like it's this giant sort of creature. So it starts to move this way, and it's trying to get the axe bead. Can it move as well?
I can move it as an action. We need to move fast. If it touches this thing, the gig is up. Can you get us over to the other side, Chug?
Get everyone over to the other side?
Aye.
Um,
How about if we tie a rope to you and you just pull us over like we're we're behind some sort of raging Rindhorn?
or perhaps if Freya is well now and can help pull.
Yes, I don't know what came over me, but I can guarantee it won't happen again.
Can you though?
You really should stop tempting
Don't
fate,
make promises you
Chris.
cannot keep.
I
You
will
have a
say
life debt.
I do need a choice right now because you guys have very little time.
Okay,
Um,
we're
Let's
gonna
go, let's
try to
go.
pull everybody. Someone ride
I
on my
have-
shoulders, and we'll pull.
I have
Maybe
a
Dorothea.
I will get
Whoever's
on
the
your
lightest.
shoulders.
Whoever is the lightest. It might be Selkin.
What's the easiest for me to maintain concentration?
Maybe if you were like
Uh,
carried like this.
maintaining concentration, I would say, is just you could do an action, but it's one of those things where if you were to fall into the pit, then you would have to make a concentration check, just because it's a
What
lot
if,
more dire.
What if Freya just threw me over her shoulder like a fireman's carry?
That'd be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's relaxed
let's
enough.
go.
It's you're not in a dire situation if you're.
All right.
You know,
So then I
on
can
the
look
shoulder.
off her back. I can look and keep doing the chicken dance.
All right. How far can it move in a turn?
I can move it anywhere I want within range. My range is 120 feet. So
Okay.
Brian, I'm gonna have the chicken. It's big, oversized, big like axe beak chicken eyebrows go. When it sees the purple worm coming, and it turns around and starts like bounding as fast as it can. I'm trying to make the little vibrations all the way up, directly away from us.
Moves much faster than its weight implies.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of calories. Bro.
It's light on its feet.
Beak, yeah.
Well, the purple worm certainly sees that as a better prize and starts to go that way, but we will see how far it goes.
Go, 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 go.
So you are being put over Freya's
At all,
shoulder.
Zing?
So Dorothea's on my shoulders.
Okay.
Freya's
I was-
carrying Selkin. Hex, what are you gonna do?
I was gonna tie a rope to you.
Okay,
just
we can do that. I'll drag you. Let's
Hex, I just want to point out, don't forget you're a druid.
You can turn into a bird.
You do have wild shape. She's only 5th level, so she can't
Yeah,
turn
so
into
she can't
anything
do
that
flying
flies.
yet.
Oh.
But you do have wild shape.
Be like a kitty cat or something.
Yeah, so you could turn into
You'd be like,
Little
you'd be like a
spider?
mouse.
you could
Yeah,
be a
turn
spider,
into
you could
something
arouse-
small, and you can go in my
no.
storage compartment.
Okay, I'll just become a rat.
I don't want to make your choice for you. I just wanted to inform you about stuff that you do have available to you to make it easier.
I will put you in my hat, and then you can tell me what to do.
I get it.
All right.
Ratatouille.
So I'll take Hex, and she's with Dorothea, and Chug has Dorothea. So, Chug, you're just running across, jumping across. What are you doing?
I'm stepping of the winds.
Again. All right.
All the
I
winds,
still
all the
need an
winds.
athletics
All the
check.
steps, all the winds. Okay, rolling.
6.
I rolled a 6. Okay, 10.
All right. It is much harder to move through here than before, and it's but Step of the Wind means that you can move twice your movement speed, correct?
Yep.
I'll say even with being dragged in a little bit, you're able to just barely catch the rim of this and
Okay.
pull you're able to grab onto it. Dorothea, you kind of like roll on top of it and are able to step up. And so Chug, you're kind of just holding on right now. It took everything just to get there. You're kind of up to here. You're up to here on your body in sand.
I'm getting sand in all of my components.
So you're gonna have to
Oh,
you're gonna have to
no.
use a
This is
strength
gonna be
check
terrible.
to get out of the sand. Freya, how are you getting across?
Before Freya jumps,
Mm-hmm.
I wanna shout her, Freya, I know when it really counts, you do nothing better than jumping. You got this, my friend. And I give her bardic inspiration.
All right.
Take 2.
All right.
About how big is that gap there? Is it like
What you're looking at
20,
is
25?
5, 10, 25.
25? Okay, I'm gonna get as far back as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Take run and leap and make as much of it in a jump as I can, and then just try to like keep the legs going and however far the jump gets me, just try to, even if I'm like close enough to just like then throw myself kind of forward and like make like another like short hop or something as soon as I land, just to try and or just try to keep running.
No, I got what you meant. Like, yeah, right? I understood. Acrobatics. Oh, sorry, athletics. And Chug, I just need a strength check to try to pull yourself out.
Okay.
Oh.
Don't forget you have bardic inspiration.
Chug, you have 2.
So that's a 6.
I don't have anything I can help you with.
You have arms.
No strength. It'll push you away. That's how.
So Freya,
We can try together.
Yes. Okay. With your little rat. Okay. So your little rat hands moved my
She can
hair
turn back.
and
Try
told
being
me.
a rat.
guys, I'm asking for one thing at a time, and I will get to Chug in just a second. Freya.
11.
All right. You're able to jump 10 feet.
Out of my 26?
We'll take it.
All right, yeah, take it.
Wait, what do you mean you're 26?
As a satyr, I get an extra 10 added to my long jump distance and 5 added to my high jump.
Oh, sorry. Then you make it. Sorry, I misunderstood. I mean, like, you barely, you kind of do the same thing Chug did in the sense that you hit and Selkin goes kind of flying into. Go ahead and give me a acrobatics check there, Selkin. Mainly because he's not landing safely, and Chug was at least like
15
walking there. 15. You're able to just safely tumble into a spot. It's it's not too rough. You kind of expected it. Freya, you have hit the edge, much like Chug, and go ahead and give me a strength saving throw.
My saving's pretty good. 18.
18?
Yeah.
You don't suffer any injuries from the jump, right? Like it's
right.
like you hit it and it hits hard, but it's just one of those things where you've also caught yourself on the edge and you're able to kind of like shimmy yourself up onto the ledge.
Grab her by the scruff of her neck and help.
Yeah. So Chug, Hex and Dorothea, you were trying to help Chug. Is that what I was hearing?
Yeah.
All right.
I turned back into myself to help.
So I'll say between the two of them, they actually give you advantage on your next strength to come out of it.
Okay.
Jeez.
So you rolled a 1 for your first one.
Oh.
Awesome.
Good thing it's advantage.
Is it rolling again? Come on, die.
There you go.
You rolled an 11.
So that would be a 15.
15 is certainly enough to pull yourself up and out. And as Chug pulls themselves up and out, you just see all the sand just...
Oh, it's horrible. I'm gonna be all scrapey.
Selkin, I do need
I give you my handkerchief.
I do also need you to roll a concentration check from hitting... From the hit and the tumble, you saved yourself, but you lost a little bit of concentration on the spell. So just real quick.
So what's my DC of not saving against damage? I'm just rolling
I'd say
straight con.
Yeah, it's not against damage. So I would just say DC 8. Woo! All right. So you hitting it on the head. I mean, plus your con, plus whatever, but like plus your constitution,
0. That was it.
Wow! Oh
flat.
wow! you barely hold on to it, essentially. Like
It's all up here.
Yeah.
So-
You
I
kinda,
think you and I have like the same build.
Thank
Yeah.
God he had enough hair to cushion the blow.
but it is. You do know that the image is reaching the end of its distance.
All right. We're right by that door, right?
Yeah.
Let's sprint for it. Let's get out of there.
Okay.
All right. So the five of you kind of get up, dust yourself, and push through the membrane. And alrighty.
Right before I dive through,
Uh-huh.
I want to. I turn the giant axe beak. It explodes into a shower of multicolored smoke and glitter, like a million little peaks of glitter in the air, just in the face, all over the face of the
Yeah.
purple worm.
Well, you
Pyrotechnic
see,
sponge down this bar.
you see. If you could only hear, you know those like, if a tree falls, does it when no one's in the woods, does anyone hear it? If you could only understand what the purple worm went through in that moment,
Oh, I can understand.
it was like, yeah, what?
I've made an enemy for life.
Who did? Okay, like fine. I guess that's how the world works now.
It's quite sophisticated.
So, as you guys come barreling through the door, go ahead and everybody give me dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
So we got a natural 20 from Hex. We've got a natural 1 from Chug. We've got an 11 from Freya.
That's 2 ones.
We've got a 4 from Selkin, and Dorothy.
21.
21 is your total.
What did I
Mine's a
do to
10.
Thad to deserve this?
Question:
22.
Is this a dex saving throw against an effect that I can see?
No, because you don't get. I mean, yes, but it's a dex saving throw in a way that it's like you
didn't see it coming.
move through the membrane and then it happened. So it's like it's not. It's. I'd say it's a really even area. I wouldn't. What's the thing you're trying to use?
Danger sense. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see.
Yeah,
while not blinded.
I would say. I'd say no. I'd say just because the nature of how quick it came. No.
All right.
But what you rolled an 11,
It's 13 total.
and you said Selkin, it's a 10 total.
10.
Alrighty. So anybody who rolled lower than a 13
Oh.
is now prone on the ground and takes 4 ice damage as you suffer into the bitter cold from coming from the arid heat from before and slide on the ground. You would go 15 feet from the and so and then Chug as well. But you two are able to kind of like, as you hit the ice, like you slide a little bit, but it is you're able to kind of catch yourself enough that you don't end up slipping or falling or anything. But as you guys hit the ground and sit there, you do hear and you see a lot of the ice around you starting to crack.
Oh, this is fun.
Get on your belly and
Already there.
inchworm.
I'm
Inchworm.
going. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna
You
take
don't
out
want
my.
to walk on your feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out some rope and trail it behind me as I crawl towards the rocks. I guess the ground that looks like it's not ice.
Can you point out? Can you with your mouse which way are you going to point?
Go here.
This one looks the closest. I see a fire there. Yeah,
Yeah, there
that
is
looks
a.
nice. I'm gonna
Nice,
crawl
but
towards that.
As you walk, as you come out of the membrane, there are. It's a. I wouldn't say like an Arctic wasteland, but there is just an endless sea of ice and giant pillars of ice and walls, crags, everything moving across each other. Giant mountainous crossings of icebergs. As you step out into this land, and there is a single fire. There is no snow going on right now. It's still, but it is. There is a fire going. It is a current fire. It is not stoked out or anything. So, allow me to.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
Wow, there's electronics in those?
These LEDs.
pieces are
They
something
sure
else.
add ambiance.
Wow. It just brought the game to a new level.
All right.
That looks hand sculpted. That looks.
Yeah, it certainly
highlight
does.
level.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Those are our pieces.
Write in the chat if you think we're obnoxious when we compliment our own terrain.
Honestly,
Hey,
let's love our own terrain because everybody else does.
I'll
so
love it, but like I want to know if the chat thinks we're obnoxious.
So you're trailing a rope behind you, Freya, and as you crawl towards, go ahead and give me.
Uh-oh.
As you crawl forward, the ice itself, it's not that it's brittle, but every part of the top layer, as you push your fingers, as you push your hands into it and like push your belly across it, you do end up taking damage. You take 1 point of ice damage. It's like pulling yourself over broken glass. It continuously is chipping, but also it's not brittle enough to it still punctures through all the open areas of your armor. But you're able
All the
to
way
reach.
down.
But you're able to reach here, and as your body shifts to this corner, you do feel one little crack as you're trying to pull yourself up and off of the ice. There's a nice little sizable right where you stood, right here as you're like pushing up on it and trying to get on. So give me a strength check.
Oh no.
Again, strength check, not saving throw.
21.
21. Woo. That is enough that as you hear the tiny crack happen, you sort of shift your weight appropriately and very gingerly are able to get yourself onto this platform. It is very cold.
Can I grab the rope that he trailed behind him?
Yes, you can.
Awesome.
But if you're going, no, I guess you could just Freya, to keep the rope from being pulled out of it. You have to be the one who is.
Yeah,
keeping the ground
I'll
over
brace
the room.
I'll brace myself like against the wall and
Okay.
just kind of like lean into it to anchor it,
Oh,
and I'll just
I'll
kind of
do
call out, "Put your force on the rope instead of the ice. It's safer." Believe me, I learned this as a young one.
Hey, you're speaking my language, lass. Oh,
So Selkin,
I follow her
Lot of,
instructions.
give me a strength check as
Oh, well.
you don't have to make one to climb to pull the rope, to get up here, but it is still just that last part getting back up on, and you
Can I-
take.
Can I when they get close, can I reach down and try to help pull them up?
I'll say yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 there.
Well, with him aiding you,
Modified.
go ahead and give me an advantage.
Roll.
Being too nice.
That's an 8.
You're being very benevolent.
All right. Well, first off, you take 2 ice damage, as even when you're pulling the rope, all of that is still finding its way through every crevice that it could to puncture you, as well as on your arms and your hands.
Now, is it shredding my beautiful clothing?
Oh no. Thread check.
No, it is not. You're able to. You're able to kind of like. That's partially why you probably got
Why I
hurt.
got wounded?
Yeah, is because you're trying to protect your clothes and so.
Not the buttons, not the
But
buttons.
also, in this way, it's what ends up happening as you try to pull yourself up onto the ledge. You're not able to shift your weight correctly because you're trying to protect your clothes, and the ice from below you cracks and shatters and breaks, and you fall into the water. ice
I'm still
cold
holding the rope.
water. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
boy.
no.
That's
You gotta
another-
save the Constitution.
No.
Where's Nicolas Cage?
No, he's
Oh,
no, he's the one you're trying to take
Declaration
it
of
from.
Independence.
18.
18. Nice. Jesus. I'm like, my brain's like slowly catching up to what you guys just said because I was trying to pay attention to Nate's roll.
Like I said, I had I paid people to take my tests.
So Selkin, you fall straight into the water, and the biting cold it sends a shock through your system, but you're able to keep your cool, and it doesn't stun you, and so you have the ability to you still have an action, like you can still swim, you can still do stuff at this moment.
Can I pull myself out on the rope?
Yeah, actually, technically, you would still you would have
Can
still
I
had
cling
it.
to the rope for dear life and have Freya pull me out?
Just grab
That's
him
up
by
to
the-
you. That's up to. I mean, like if you're gonna try to pull up, you can. But if
No, I just want to cling onto the rope like a frozen wet rat.
all right. So Freya, you feel his weight still on the rope.
I yanked that boy up.
All right, give me a strength check. I felt like this was going to be a very easy thing, and apparently it's turned into
If it's straight strength, it's 14.
14. I'd say that's enough to pull him out of the water, and then he can kind of like grab onto a ledge and pull himself over. So at this moment,
Old.
the rope is no longer useful.
Yes, frozen.
The rope, yeah, you are, you are certainly, what's the condition? You are
Cold?
basically your movement is reduced right now, right? Like you can still take a full action, you can still take a bonus action, but if you were to move, you have half movement, is what I would kind of.
Hypothermic.
Yeah. So the rope is gone for anybody else who's still here. And there is now a. Let me indicate that. I'll put it on. I'll indicate the hole with this little coin.
Oh, we have overlays.
We
literally for
do.
this.
I know. I should have thought about that, and I didn't. That's my fault.
So what will to happen if we go over here onto the banks? Is it easier to get up here, or will it be the same as over here?
There's still spots around the place that we're on that aren't broken. It looked like.
But it's also kind of a dead end over there, no?
Yeah, this has more
Yeah.
rock, unless that's just filler for banks.
No. That's
No, that stepped.
that's all step. That's a riser.
Yes. Okay. So, man, this seems like a bad idea, but I don't think there's a better one. I
If
would
we-
like to
if-
get over here.
If we can all hold hands, would that balance us better? We can like shimmy over there and
If
stay afoot.
if we do this together, there's strength in numbers.
I'm gonna
I-
go ahead. If they're heading over there, I'm gonna jump to that bank to help them get up when they get there.
Which so you're heading to the. Can you indicate again to me? I thought I saw
Yeah.
it correct. You're trying to head there. Yeah,
Yeah.
Freya, you could head over there. It's just.
Hey,
That's large.
Merci, Mace.
Mace.
There. Look at that.
Oh wow, that looks so realistic.
It looks so good.
I
haven't
might
seen
try that
one
here.
used in a game.
Oh, I love
No, that-
Dwarven Forge. It's so cool. That was Bullwinkle. He was giving us a good ad.
About the
The
frog.
frog?
Yeah. Bully the Frog actually has. Okay, Red King. Let's make sure. that you-
Anyway, moving on.
Okay. Freya,
We go here.
need to give me a strength or actually you don't. It's a close enough distance. You have such a high jump that like it's okay. You are able to come over here. I'm going to need 2 strength checks from all 3 of you to pull yourselves and try to keep your weight balanced to this corner. It's a
Tyler,
Mhm.
is there anything down here that I can like wedge my pole against and like extend it to push myself across?
Oh.
and they can like hold on to me while it's extending, and we can
You give me like a paddleboard.
It's
We'll
certainly
yeah.
It's
Or you can
there's
extend it
nothing.
to me and I can pull you
Or
in.
we could extend it to
Ooh.
Freya, and we'll do that.
I was gonna say there is nothing on this side. It's open.
All right.
It's like a lake, but like
I extend it out to Freya.
that's something you could do there.
Freya, just hold it. Don't pull it.
Yes.
Everybody hold on.
Do I still need to make a check?
Yes.
What
just
check
one.
are we do? Still
Just
strength?
Still strength. This is just to keep grip on the. Oh my God, Nina! I am so sorry.
It's so cold.
Why are the strength people
That's
struggling
the
with all the
third
strength?
one
That's
I've
the
rolled.
No, me too.
in a very
In this
short
game.
amount of time. Yeah.
I rolled a 20.
Okay.
But like, isn't Freya helping me technically? Because
She's okay. So the thing with Freya is that she's holding on to the pole. All
told her
she's
not to
doing,
which is super helpful.
all she's doing is just keeping it in position. This strength check was less about you guys holding on to the pole, and this is more about you guys shifting weights on the ice, like as you're being dragged. It's like trying to make sure that you're not putting too much pressure on one area. Let me ask you this, Chug. Do you?
Is it a riddle?
I'm trying to remember about Warforged.
Okay.
You don't suffer from extreme temperatures, correct?
It doesn't say anything about that. It's just poison and disease.
Okay.
But
All
they
right.
do have ice skates built into their
But
feet.
if you want to give me some extreme temperature resistance,
No, I'd say it would have to be listed on the Warforged thing.
I think it makes sense for us not to, because cold and heat affect real machines.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we're golems, we're constructs. It should
Exactly.
affect us.
Exactly.
It would make sense to me.
It makes sense to me as well, but I wanted to make sure that I wasn't forgetting or missing anything because
No,
I know
you're good. You're good.
I know you. You at
think
least
you
don't have to breathe. You have fallen into the ice is essentially the. And can Hex and Dorothea? Can you guys make dexterity saving throws
Okay.
as you guys are latched
We were all
on to
holding
Chug?
hands.
Oh.
I got a 5.
What update did you push?
This is like
Yes.
the everyone rolls a 1 update.
That's what I did. Yeah.
It's
It's all...
all
not rolling a d4.
everything's coming up, Tyler.
Oh.
So does my natural 20 for the last roll help me at all? No.
That was again just to make sure that you weren't
Yeah.
breaking the ice.
I have a 5.
This is to see if you can get out of the way of the ice that Chug broke. And decidedly, no, the three of you are instantly in the water. All three of you, please give me a Constitution saving throw to resist the
So
effects
heavy.
of the
That's why this
water.
happened.
Oh no.
I got a 6.
Okay.
Uh,
17.
You rolled an 11, Nina.
Avenge me!
okay, that's a 13 then.
13. And Hex, you said it's what?
17.
17. Okay. I'm just grooving. I'm just having a good time.
I thought we were friends.
Unfortunately, we only have the one ice overlay, right? Yeah, we just have the one. I'm just gonna shift.
It's not really needed over there anymore. Yeah.
I'm just gonna shift this bad boy to right here.
Are they still holding onto the pole?
Well, technically speaking, Chug was the one holding onto the pole, and the other two were holding onto Chug.
Oh.
So that's kind of why we got in this position. So Chug, you guys got about that close as the ice broke.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, sorry,
we're still
drifting.
Wait.
But
Or I am still holding on to it.
you are still holding onto it, Chug.
And they're still holding on to me?
No.
Oh shit.
Hex
Oh,
is still.
sorry. Pardon me. Oh shoot.
It's all good. Hex is still holding on to you. Dorothea has gone into shock and is currently sinking.
How far away from me is she? Can I reach out and get her?
Give me a dexterity check. Just because holding on to Chug and trying to reach her is going to be a feat. It's going to be.
Oh.
Okay, can I change into like a polar bear and go swim down and get her with wild shape? Is that too much?
No, that's not too much at all. That's your second wild shape though, so that's it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you turn into a polar. You let go of Chug, and turn into a polar bear, and you push down. Dorothea, do you mind giving me another? Oh wait, no, because you're stunned. I'm just gonna.
Constitution again?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask for a Constitution saving throw. This is to make sure that you have at least the wherewithal to like hold your breath.
I don't. That's a 10.
It's a 10
A 10.
altogether. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'd say.
I take a big old tall drink of water.
Yeah. So.
And my lungs shrivel and die. And that was the last
Not
time
yet.
it took me.
Not yet. Not yet. So Hex, you are Chug. What would you like to do? Sorry,
I'm just retracting the pole. If I fall in this water, I'm sinking to the bottom, and that's the end of me.
So you continue the pull up.
I saw her turn into a bear. They got it.
Yeah. What's up, Selkin?
Can I toss a rope from here?
From your position, that would be a bit of a feat. They're about 15 feet away, so like throwing the rope that far.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, but I was gonna say, but you can still try. It's just that it's gonna be a little difficult to like get a lot of the rope in there. So go ahead and try. And Freya, you had something to say?
Sleight of hand would be 13.
13. Okay.
Okay. I want to rage, and I want to attempt to pull the pole up enough to just yank Chug like
Straight up.
straight up and over to the.
Yeah, you're gonna have to kind of like. Freya, I will tell you right now that you understand that it's probably going to be better to like if you want to pull and do that, you should move backwards as well, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. It's basically just
you need some torque.
So go ahead and roll me a strength check on that. Selkin, you're able to get the rope in the water, but you can't, you can tell it's maybe about a foot. It's not much rope that goes in there. You can pull it back in and try again, but it's just like you definitely saw that there was not a lot of rope that went in the water.
All right, I'm going to coil it back up and get ready to try it again.
Okay. Freya, that was 14 I saw.
Straight strength is 17.
17. Yeah, that's enough to and Chug, with you retracting the pole as well, that's enough to get you up and out of the water up on here. Chug, you are taking the same penalty as Selkin, is that you can take your actions and bonus actions, but for right now you are at half movement.
Okay.
All right, and stand you up. Okay, so Hex, you are a bear, and so go ahead and give me a like trying to get her and then swim up. I will say you're able to kind of like with your mouth, you're able to kind of like grab onto her and you're able to push up. You have the strength to swim in this, but it's about getting out of the ice. Like as your head breaks water and you are trying to get up, that's going to be another part of this check. So it's going to be oh boy. I'd say it's a strength check right now, and the only problem is that there's a lot of broken ice right next to you, so you're gonna have to figure out how to push through that.
Okay. Can I like try and toss up Dorothea first?
Yeah, it's a strength check, but yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Like a baby.
Or just bash through the ice. That's probably easier, huh? like with my big bear claws.
You tell me. You tell me what you want to do. Either one is an option to you.
I'm gonna bash through the ice.
All right.
All the way to the shore.
Make some attacks then. Selkin, you see her break through as a bear with Dorothea in her mouth.
All right, so I'm gonna coil back the rope. And I'm gonna hold it standing by.
Okay. So, what's your attacks there, Hex? Just make 2.
For bear attacks?
Yeah. Don't worry, I got it. I can get it up. Don't worry.
Okay.
Go for it.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's something you and I can talk about later that we can just put directly on your sheet.
I have a great link for you.
For bear attacks. It's perfect.
Oui.
That's what I need.
What'd you roll?
Nothing yet. What do you? Sorry.
It's a D20. It's still just an attack. I'm
right.
getting the stats. Don't worry.
Sorry.
All good.
Hey!
Hey, we're gonna do damage.
So you got a 21 because the bear has a +5 strength.
Yeah, bear's dynamite.
Yeah. And it does 2d6 plus 5 damage. So roll 2d6 and we'll say, and I'll tell you how much you're able to actually affect. 8 plus 5, so 13. Yeah, so I'd say that's like 13 feet of ice that you're able to just. So you're able to actually break through, and you're pushing, and you're just able to make it on there. So it would be, so the two of you, Freya and Chug, you do see that she's broken through, and she's dragging Dorothea to the edge.
I help grab and pull up.
Yeah, perfect.
Same.
Yeah.
So Freya is, sorry, not Freya, but Dorothea is up, but she is not breathing.
I'm gonna.
She is
Can I
currently
try and
unconscious.
jump? Can I try and jump the gap
Yeah,
to get over to them?
it's really not that far, but go ahead and give me a athletics check, just because.
no.
This is me drowned, by the way.
Athletics. It's a straight 3.
Okay, it's more of like a slip, and you end up taking more ice damage because of it. So, jeez, you take one ice damage as you slip and fall, but kind of like get back up and are able to get to the other side.
Can someone Pirates of the Caribbean me and like rip off my corset in order to help me breathe?
Could I do that as a bear? That would be funny.
Oh.
I come over as a bear and I do.
You are
exactly
still in
that.
the water currently, Hex. Selkin?
Okay. Can I get out?
I'm gonna lay hands on Dorothea, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her at with a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay. Hex, you can get out of the water. You are able to, with the bear's kind of like claws, dig into the ice around you and pull yourself up. So you are still a bear.
It's 11 points of healing, Dorothea.
As the air, you see, sorry, Mace, as you pour in the healing, the water, yeah, exactly, perfect, thank you. But you are alive. So anyone who fell in the water, which is everybody but Freya, I believe, and I will say Hex, because you are a polar bear when it I'll count it, is that you do not, it has a built-in sort of deterrent for this, and I'm just taking out something in case you want to stay a bear.
Yeah, you should totally stay a bear.
I know it's not a
Everyone-
bear.
Gather around for warmth.
Yeah.
Bears are really warm.
Bear.
If only we had a fire.
Lasso the fire over.
Anyway.
I'll go jump over and grab the fire and jump the fire back over.
So, Tyler, was I unconscious? Had I lost all my hit points?
No, you did not lose all your hit points. You were just unconscious.
I was just... Got it. Okay, so the 11 points doesn't really change anything. It just made me wake up.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if we head over to the fire, I could make us a fine tea out of this, or super leaf I have. Might warm us up
Perhaps
a
we
bit.
should leave.
I'm not really too keen on crossing water again.
We could see if this passage gets us out of here.
Looking down the passage, with the amount of light that you guys have from the fire and just kind of in general, you see in front of you at the end a membrane of ichor.
I'm guessing this may take us to a forest with some leaves and mushrooms. It sounds more pleasant than this barren wasteland. Should get out of here.
Yes.
Right,
We-
Freya, can you lead the way?
I'm through the membrane.
As Freya
Head down.
as Freya starts to walk out, and the rest of you kind of follow, the last things you start to hear are these yips, like.
Go faster, go faster.
The Fraggles are here.
That is not a Fraggle. But it rings semi hyena-ish.
It's
Oh,
it's the nose
ice
of the blinding
hyenas?
lands. It's the nose of the blinding lands. Get moving.
Yeah, I'm charging horns first through the membrane. Yeah, here we go, baby.
So, as you move forward
What is that?
and break through,
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, no. That's not a forest at all.
Nah.
I thought about mushrooms were supposed to be here.
Yeah,
that's
way to-
just great.
Way to let us
appears-
down, Selkin.
Feels you've
Trying to
misled us.
follow the clues. I saw the layers before. I saw sand and
I'm gonna call you Selkin the Soakin.
He's
You're
certainly.
wet because he fell in the
Selkin.
water.
We-
oh gosh.
I am soaking.
All right.
Is it warmer? Like what's the climate? I'm so cold.
All right, and then you are right here, but you're in the room. I'll say there's just enough space if you're still a bear.
The bear's half in, half out.
Hall.
Like when Winnie the Pooh gets stuck in Rabbit's door.
Yeah, except yeah. So as you step through, there's no air that feels fresh. It feels very stale. It's just kind of empty feeling as you step inside as well. The ground below you swirls in this same black ichor as the things in the sewers. Less. It actually seems a little thicker, more viscous than the others, but it is seeping with. There's this haze coming off of it, almost like the heat haze that you see on the horizon on a hot summer day. The smell is this acrid, sort of poisonous, sporish, like mildewy smell, and it's constantly shifting and swirling as you look into it. It's almost, and you catch yourself after 5 or so seconds, it starts to sparkle, and it starts to light from within the more you look at it. And then as you blink or look away, it starts all over again. So it just sort of dances in this alluring way.
I do not think it's a wise idea to stare too long at this sludge. It's got the mesmerizing effect of the Fae.
The surrounding is very similar in scope, in sort of like this is an old architecture. Does anybody have proficiency in history?
I do.
No one else?
I am half proficient.
Yeah, then you get the, well. He's jack of all trades, so he does have it. I just didn't know if he had full. So Selkin, Dorothea, roll history for me, please.
10.
Oof. 7.
Okay. It looks old. It's certainly older than a lot of the stuff you've seen. Standing at the center of the room, a black obelisk glowing, and the black ichor drips from the obelisk itself into the pool below.
Yeah, we may have found the source of this thing.
Freya, we should smash it.
Aye, before you strike, wait. Before you strike,
Smash it up good.
make sure there's not magical words. Freya, do you remember the dare? Do you remember the dare in the mansion? When we went to the man was a cube. You remember he had a dare?
Oh,
right?
yes, the door.
Yeah, where I got this
magically.
jacket.
You remember? It was protected magically, and you hurt yourself when you hit the dare.
Yeah.
Hey, all pointy rock, it could have a similar effect. So let's make sure it's safe before you do anything crazy to it. You understand?
Just tell me when to hit it.
Aye. Not yet.
Okay.
So the ichor itself drips from all four directions, right? Like right here in the middle, it's dripping down these ways.
Do you want to perhaps tap it with your stick and see what happens if you touch the bottom?
Sure. I'll extend the pole right into the obelisk.
I meant the ground, but
I said what I said.
So
I guess I was only half listening.
You
I went into standby mode.
You take the power pole and you point it towards the obelisk. As your pole gets close, as it reaches about half a foot away, you just feel a gravitational or a magnetic repulsion. It's you can feel yourself exerting into the pole extension, and it's not doing it, or the pole is trying but meeting a sufficient force that's preventing it from doing so.
Interesting. Maybe try your mage hand, Selkin. See if the same thing.
I'm thinking there's some sort of way to deactivate the field or something. Perhaps if we get closer, I could try and ascertain the nature of the magics on it.
Would you like me to throw you?
Well, I just don't see any other choice. Perhaps if we go over to this little landing to the right here a bit, where there's a fallen pillar, you could hoist me from there. It looks like, Ty, correct if I'm wrong, there's some elevation to it too, right? It's up about...
Yes, these are elevation blocks.
Oh boy,
all around
can't throw you.
So...
Not there.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah.
Hey.
I could pole shoot you over there.
I'm not familiar with the term pole.
It's you hold the pole and I extend it over to the other side.
That's delightful. It's a great idea.
All
I
right.
don't know why I didn't think of it sooner.
Okay.
You could start with it going up a bit, and then you could just tilt me over, like a drawbridge.
And pour you out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tilt me over like a drawbridge. The old drawbridge maneuver.
At what point did it like stop her pole?
About 6 inches about away.
16. Okay, so you had to get really
So there's
close.
place
To
to stand.
Aye.
it. Okay.
A bit.
All right. Selkin, give me a strength check to hold on to the pole. Chug, give me I'll call it a stability check.
Can I?
What's the modifier?
I'd say it's a
for that?
dex.
Is it dex?
Yeah, I'd say it's
Okay.
dex.
Can I tie myself to the pole?
You
my
are more than welcome to.
Why? Because I'm not so strong. I'm thinking if I tie myself to it, it'll be easier to stay on.
It's a 19 for me.
A 19 for you. Okay. Well, I mean, Selkin, it is just a pole, right? Like, tying yourself to it is not going to make it easier for
Gonna
you.
slide down.
All right.
We'd have to tie you very, very tightly.
Yeah,
We're
you
going to
would
tie your
basic-
hands and feet to it like a pig at a luau.
Hey! What are we
That's
worried
a
about?
modified 19.
But what are we worried about? All you gotta do is roll a 20. It's fine. Okay.
I was going to say I know a little bit about tying people up, but you got this.
So you stand. You get on the pole. You get on the pole, and the ceiling. The
Oh,
ceiling,
we were doing it from the narrow part.
right from here.
Right there.
The
So
ceiling.
it's just like
the
a
ceiling,
drawbridge up and
yeah.
then over.
The ceiling is luckily like 30 feet up, so you and you kind of feel this like but since Chug is sort of guiding it and keeping it balanced, it helps, and you're also able to kind of like help guide the speed at which you're falling, so you don't hit it hard.
Nice.
You actually land very nicely and evenly onto the platform.
Inspired by Chug, I do like a little 3-point landing, a little look back at her.
Yay.
Wow.
I finally successfully gotten you across a gap.
I think
The
we'll
first
open the
time in all
song-
the years we've known each other.
I think we'll have to open the song with this scene, and then we can flash back to the beginning and get to hair. But this is
But skip
That's a
over
good
all the
move.
parts where you didn't successfully get across gaps.
we just skip those bits and go right to the drawbridge maneuver. I want to from here. I want to investigate this this obelisk.
Sure. You
Get a sense of the field, what's going on, the runes.
You may make a Arcana or Investigation check. Your choice.
I'm gonna go with investigation.
Okay.
And are there runes and the like? 9.
Yes, there are.
Oh, but I have to be able to touch them. Never mind.
What languages do you speak, by the way, Selkin?
Common, Elven, Sylvan, and Celestial.
Okay. They are written in Celestial.
Oh. Hey, well, the good news is I haven't spotted anything interesting, but I do know what language is written on here, and it is elegant, beautiful speech.
Kind of taking the pace around the obelisk and kind of like jumping over the Iker as you kind of do, kind of like making sure you're not stepping over it.
Prance over it.
Yeah. The four faces of the obelisk sort of it's less of runes of like warding or of inaction. It's more of a story.
Now I'm interested.
It's more of it's a tale of
Two cities.
the old world, and the old world was one of great power. It also it bred people of great power through its trials, through its tribulations, through the gods' work on this world. No one would be normal, right? Like no one would exist as a what am I trying to say? Rudimentary existence. It was a.
So they were all elves, is what you're saying?
It was a world of great hardship, but through that, granted great power. And to that end, it had to be ever changing. The landscape had to exist in a function of ever modularity, right? Like it needed to be changed at a whim, and the gods were tired of having to do it themselves. They kept battling. The third face of the obelisk talks about the wars between the gods over landscapes and how it was a desperate attempt at control. Each landscape ended up having 3, sometimes 4 people fighting for it just so that they had one more thing to play with. And through this, it created a schism of magic that was nigh understandable. It was something that the gods never intended, but essentially made it an ever-changing chessboard for them to play on. And the last of those constructs created some very nasty individuals. It also created some very nasty aspects to the world. And so this obelisk was erected to prevent the gods from doing so. This obelisk, as well as 3 others.
Ugh. There's more.
Does it look like the ichor that's pouring out of it it's not part of its original intention? Does it look like this ichor is new or different? Like it's not. I mean,
It's of the same. Like looking at the obelisk, it's of the same color, right? Like this obelisk shares a very, and as you stare into it, as you kind of like walk around and are continuing to read aloud to everyone this tale, you start to see a shimmer in the obelisk, much like the ichor on surrounding it. And there's a moment as you get to the 4th on this side, right, that you see much more of the ichor is pouring from this side, and there's a section right near the bottom that is cracked. The ichor is pouring from it.
The ichor from the other sides, are those areas cracked also?
Yes, they are. Much less severe, right? Like the cracks on those are much smaller, but this crack is sizable. There's another section that, like, this big crack on the last side is it's cut. The way it's cracked is very hard to read. You can tell that it's broken the story.
Oh,
but it is
that's a crime.
The pieces you can make out is talking of the Dungeon of Doom, of Caverns Deep, of the Dread Hollow Forest. It's sort of like stating the importance of these areas. And that's about all you can make out from this obelisk in terms of like reading it.
Hey, friends, this is a crime. And an incomplete story with no end. And we got a leaky obelisk here. I'm guessing perhaps the ancient magics are so old it's starting to collapse and the magic has taken tangible form and is seeping out and infecting all this stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to stop it either.
Well,
My mage hand and try and push through the barrier around it.
It just
Got any ideas?
Does the story say anything about what the ichor is for?
no.
Are there no other doors in this room other than the way we came in?
No, that is the only door. This is
Or membrane?
yeah.
birth
Like
canal?
consider the edge of this to be all like wall. I just didn't put a floor there as
Got it.
So, what do you want to poke around the rest of the room, see if we find anything in here?
Yeah, let's do that.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna just continue to study the. I just want to slowly pace around the obelisk, just continue to examine it. Try and can I try and do an Arcana check on it, see if I can sense any of its magics.
go ahead, make an Arcana check.
That's an 8.
It's hard to read, in the sense of it. It's like how you were reading it. It's like, this is just old. There's something here. You certainly understand the magical nature of it in the realm of like there's some sort of power here, obviously, but trying to make sense of it, you can't really make heads or tails.
So, if we don't find anything else, I could try something risky.
What's the risky
Yo.
thing?
I could try banishing the magic field around it, but I don't know. That could it could cause
make it
the iceberg.
explode and all of it will come
Aye.
out.
I said-
You can banish things?
Aye, I call the butterflies.
You call the butterflies?
Do the
Aye,
butterflies take things away?
aye.
Freya, what are you hoping to jump over there to do?
I'm just gonna like examine the ground and see if there's anything that sticks out at all over here.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Dorothea, Chug, Hex, are you wanting to do anything as well?
I want to do the same thing, but in a different part of the room.
I am traumatized from trying to cross a vast expanse. I do not want to jump.
Where would you like to go, Chug?
Maybe here or here. Well, I'll go to this far one.
Alrighty.
Can anyone see the sides of this raised platform? I kind of see down below it. Is there anything noteworthy on the sides?
Is
Hold
anybody
on to your
wanting to
hat
do that?
there.
That wasn't already. That's not Chug or Freya.
That's what am I looking at?
The sides of this large raised area here, I kind of see the sides because it's raised up about 10 feet. So maybe
okay.
there's something around the sides.
Do I need to make an investigation or perception check?
I'd say it's a perception check. Chug, also make me an investigation. Freya, what is your roll?
3.
It's a lot of rubble. Like you're not really certain what you would be looking for in the first place if you were supposed to be trying to find something.
So it's breakfast rocks.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're old. They're old rock. You know, it's old stone. It's no wonder it's breaking.
Rock Krispies.
So
I rolled a
Dorothea-
20. My modifier is 5.
Okay.
Woo!
All right. And Chug.
Oh, forgot.
Yeah, that's one.
Not 20. All right.
Okay, wish I'd gotten that in the ice thing.
No. It's important now. It's okay now.
Okay.
So, all right. From your side, Dorothea,
We.
it's a little hard to see. You're kind of like trying to make it out. It's not that far away, but it's still something like if there's writing, it's a little hard to make out. And then, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
In Infernal, you do see along the edge a similar sort of passage, right? In a similar way to the obelisk, it's talking of how this was a joint effort of infernal and celestial means as to how to contain. Well, it's one of those things where like the Celestials put this in place to end the war, and the infernal gods sort of said okay, but
That was their contribution.
no, their contribution. I'm sorry, I'm getting to it. I'm sorry, I was just a little. Is that it's how do I say this? I'm sorry. I gotta look at like my word that I used.
It
Like to
appears we've been
mention-
raided by Wormwood.
We
Oh,
have
great.
lots of fun people popping in.
Welcome.
So the
Y'all
language
been-
involved is a story of how the infernal gods agreed to this sort of quote unquote ceasefire, but the obelisk would remain where they could reach it. So the Celestials have no access to it, but the Infernals knew where it was, knew how to get there, and knew how to destroy it. But put into a binding contract that they would never do so.
Huh.
No infernal could break the obelisk.
But
So,
it's
so the Infernals want the obelisk to be broken?
There's no language
that-
about that in the story. It's just that they said
Okay.
they were the only ones who knew where it was. They are the only ones who had access to it, and they are the only ones who knew how to break the obelisk. But they put into their contract a binding contract that they would never break it.
Hey, this is bad news. If this obelisk is the only thing stopping a divine wear, and it's leaking out magical fluids, it's not good. Chug, it's like when you're leaking like liquids out your ears. It's not
Sand
good.
is my issue right now.
Chug, with a natural 20 on that corner of the room, you do.
Also, I speak Celestial, I'd like to add.
Oh, you do.
Sand-
Wonderful.
sand is
Yeah,
just
so that I
liquid
can
rock.
talk to the makers of my makers.
Nice.
You so kind of moving some of the rubble aside, you start to notice very faded, very faded within the this pillar on this wall. A similar sort of celestial writing. It's so faded that you can really only take out a few words.
But can I do like enhance, and zoom in
that's
on it?
that's with the enhance. You're able to
Monocle.
Okay.
Monocle.
yeah.
Monocle.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
it's
it's
like it
just
would have been
a
it would have
bunch of
been
those
super
monocles that
it
go-
would have been super
yeah.
hard to notice in the first place, but because you're just like like Blade Runner, you pick out. There's a few words that you're actually able to read from it, and it says, "Divine light." It says divine light. It says. Divine protectorate, and then the last word you can make out is or the last two words, sorry, I was trying to say like the last thing you can make out, soul iker.
Soul Acre.
That's a sweet name. For like
Probably
a
a
metal
sword.
band. No, for like
Yeah.
a metal
Right.
band.
Yeah.
Soul Icon.
It's my DJ name.
If we need to go undercover, that could be our band name.
Yeah. We're soul iker.
So I don't understand any of this. But I tell Selkin what I read.
Right, that's what you could relay. Yeah, exactly. You relay what you read,
Yeah.
but your understanding of it is. It's also just kind of like the way it's positioned. Those words are together. They are certainly, meant to be next to each other, but whatever's in between is lost. So whatever the inference could be made, all you have is those words. Those three phrasings.
Was there any indication on the story on the obelisk? Was there any indication of who created the worst? You said there was the final entity or something created the worst in the world.
No, there's no final entity. It was just that through the constant battling, it became
It spawned the
Yeah.
worst of.
yeah.
Hey, is anyone in position to search? I guess I could climb down there, huh? And search this last area. It's the only area we haven't.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
It'd be easiest for you
That
to
would
do
be very great if you could do that.
Am I being represented by the bull right now?
Yep.
Or am I? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
'cause you
I
had
was
your-
You are
gonna
a
say,
polar bear.
You were
investigate
still
that bull.
you were still a bear last I heard, so I wasn't sure
Yeah,
if you dropped it
I was
yet.
just
I want to investigate this bull statue.
oh, it's me. I perceive it really well.
All right, I guess I'll hop down over on the right there and just see if there's anything I can discover. If they're finding writing on the pillars, and perhaps someone who can read should go over and investigate where Freya is and see if there's any.
I'll do
writing.
that.
Do you say this out loud? That was in
Aye.
your character voice.
Hi, if it's in the voice, it's allowed.
Freya will remember that.
All right, well, why don't you write it down?
Freya, can you read?
I'm not on trial here.
It's not a no.
You'll save my life on the ice. You slew the mighty tentacles. You've got many strengths, but I'll tell you, reading is not one of them.
I plead the fist.
It's case in point.
So go ahead and make me a investigation check, the two of you. Vex, did you want to do anything, Hex?
Oh man, my dice disappeared. Let's see.
You rolled an 18, Nina.
Do you want to roll for me, or do you did physical dice?
So that's a flat 18.
Okay.
There are worse flats.
I got to 21.
Not so good at investigating.
21 and 18. So, Chug, searching this area, there is nothing written. There's nothing particularly curious about this spot. You kind of like move some of the rubble around, and it really is just sort of part of the wall, part of the flooring. In terms of...
Imagine that.
Jesus. So petty. Selkin, you during your investigation, kind of like around the rubble, right next to the pillar, you see a damaged switch on part of this, on part of the wall. It is half formed, but it still has, it's like light switches, like it has multiple little levers. There's one left, right? And it seems to be kind of like still within, like you could still push it up and down if you wanted to. Right now it is in a down position.
Down position. Is there any writing on it? Like danger, do not touch.
Nope.
Ejection seat,
Nope.
Self-destruct, nothing.
There is nothing.
And does it have a Dwemer to it? Does it feel magical?
I'm gonna install one of the things that I use in my home game. Give me a vibe check.
Vibe check.
Yeah.
My vibes. I'm all about the vibes as a bard. I think I have advantage in all vibe checks. I'm pretty
Basically,
sure.
you as a caster, you use your casting stat as a bonus to sort of like, it's like, it's less detect magic. It's not as exact or like straight up like, yeah, that's magical and this is what it does. It's more just like I'm getting an energy reading from it. Like it's very, very light.
Modified 21.
Modified 21. You're feeling a connection between this switch and the obelisk. There's a similar it's like a thin tether between here and there.
Hi, so I found a switch that's connected to the obelisk, and it's in the down. You said it's down, right? It's in the down position.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm talking to. It's a. So if we're out of other ideas before I try and blow up the magical aura,
Flip the switch.
Flip the switch.
right?
It seems
the
like
switch.
the only option.
I mean, who cares what I think? I can't read.
Wow.
I pat Freya on the back.
Freya,
I try
I
to
value-
comfort them, but
I value your opinions. I value all of your abilities. There's no slight that you cannot read. You know what? It left more space in your brain for other things like fighting.
Like horns.
Freya, petty does not become you.
at least you're not fragile, Freya.
It is much better to let the harsh words of your enemies just go. If you worry, they give you wrinkle lines.
I mean, whatever. I don't care. It's fine. Thanks, though. I guess.
As,
So
Flip the switch.
as Hex
Flip the switch.
as Hex
Flip
stands
the
there as a
switch.
bear, just
The,
kind of.
do we want to be anywhere? Anyone else want to be anywhere before I flip the switch? Are you happy where you are?
I will get closer to the
Flip
exit.
the switch.
Oh wait.
Yeah, flip it.
I'm gonna jump over onto the same island as Selkin, I think.
Okay. So you're
Gonna
gonna take a moment to like hop over
Yeah.
here,
Just to be nearby.
and then
I go closer
this
to the exit.
this is a bigger distance. No wait, never mind.
He's a satyr. He can
I
jump
know.
like
I keep
1,000
forgetting that
feet.
it's like I really don't need to ask too often for his jump.
He left-
That's all I'm good at.
Yeah.
Oh God, shoot. Give me half a second. I just have to ask Mesa because I thought I had it next to me and it is not.
Oh.
The secrets. It has just dawned on me. I look like Kate Winslet in Titanic.
You do.
Someone get me a car.
I think she wears a hat like that right at the beginning of the movie.
Dang. Someone get me a boat.
I just need to.
You don't want a boat.
Man, I wonder how Chug's trench coat is holding up after all the stuff she's been through today.
It's not a trench coat.
It's a
Or
tail
the-
coat.
Well, they
Yeah.
and it's a
Yeah, they,
tuxedo
right.
coat with tails.
Exactly.
Right.
It's also one of my favorite things that happened was you like with no extra thinking. It was just like it's a coat. Does it have tails? I rip off the sleeves. It's on. It's just like
Well, I didn't mean to rip the sleeves. I put it on and like I hulked out and ripped the sleeves with my muscles. I guess I don't really have muscles.
You're actually
you have
Something to
you have-
think about.
You have musculature.
Oh.
I
You've
have
got
it's like
hydraulics.
when armor has abs sculpted onto the armor. I got
right.
metal,
Those original
for
Batman
effect.
movies, the like
Exactly.
like the from the
I
90s.
also have nipples.
That took me a second to process.
Okay.
Purely decorative.
All right. So moving. Sorry, I just.
Oh my god, decorative nipples.
All right.
Well, that's what we're saying.
I brace myself.
That's
I'm
my
gonna
feminist
flip the
punk
switch.
band.
Click.
You're gonna pull it one more time. So you pull it.
I haven't pulled it at all. I'm gonna flip it.
Oh, sorry. Flip it. Sorry.
Bop it.
Twist it.
So flipping the switch up, you don't hear anything for like 5 seconds,
Hey.
and then.
Yeah, how's that?
And you hear these grinding sort of gears moving and churning, and from in front of you these pull out,
Uh-oh.
and it kind of like pulls forward
Oh no.
as the the obelisk stays on.
Freya, I'm glad you're here with me.
And then, all right, we'll do that, and it pulls out just a little bit more, like that, and then from in the center rises a four cylinders rise up and contain it's like 4 walls of glass. But very thick glass. As it pulls up.
Like hollow tubes that the Iker could flow into?
No. Like the pillars themselves are more like they are where the glass is being inset. Right? Like if you were to slide a glass in between these two things, in between the 4 pillars. Does that make sense? It's like a cage. It's like a glass cage is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Around here.
So it's one big tube.
It's one big tube, and it pulls up from the Iker, and as it does, it would actually all of you could see it from where you're positioned. From below, from the bottom side of the actual cage, there seems to be some sort of what are they called? A strainer, right? Like there's like
Colander.
Colander?
Yeah, there's like a drain. There's some sort of system. As it pulls up, the Iker is just dripping out of it as the level lowers, as the Iker in the glass cage lowers into the floor. And as the structure goes all the way up, the entire obelisk breaks.
No!
The obelisk
Isn't that what we
stopping the
wanted?
divine war. That one.
It snaps in half and falls into the ichor on the floor.
Sacre bleu!
And
Mission accomplished?
the top of the glass cage breaks, and where is he?
Selkin, why did you flip the switch?
So this war's my fault.
Trying to find.
Yeah, reading all those books made you real smart.
Oof, there's some shade. There he is.
Oh man.
And out pops this like weird mouthing creature full of the ichor itself, as well as where's that guy?
So at least there's 2 more obelisks. So as long as we don't blow those ones up.
As well as this guy stands out of the cage.
It's gonna be one on each pillar.
Aw, shucks.
Oh.
One more. And
One
then
from each destination.
one.
It's the 4 Grossmen.
Where are you? Where are you? Okay. These 4 figures step out. One of them clad in this like the ichor is just sort of like still slipping off of them, and you see before you 4 humanoid shapes. One a monstrosity of different limbs, all kind of moving together. Every limb just kind of like shifts, almost as if it was an illusion the whole time. Like the arm goes into itself and out the other side as it like moves down. No part of it it's like this amorphous blob, but also still has all these limbs that as it desires. As many limbs as it wants, as it like comes down and climbs to here. This gentleman up here is this sort of proud standing. He has like just one single like bandolier strap, and a pauldron of like a giant dire wolf's head, and he has these like tattoos, these red tattoo like lines on his face as he wields this two-handed greatsword.
Guy sounds awesome.
Yeah.
He's got
soul liker.
he's got like the Roman battle skirt, you know.
Yeah,
and like on it has like this really nice belt buckle, this like really beautifully like gold inlay belt, and over here we see a seeming like a werewolf type monster. It has, it's a bipedal sort of lycanthrope, stark white as the ichor falls off of it, and claws and teeth sharper than they're glowing like diamonds, like they're shining like diamonds, I should say, as its eyes are this piercing just blue light, and growing out of its shoulders are these like spikes, and out of its like spine as well. And on this pillar, a very normal looking man.
Whew.
He's
I'll
got
take that one.
He's got a beard, just a very well kept beard. He's got a simple rapier on his side. His attire is very well kept. He's got a kind of like a half cloak guarding his right arm. And he looks to you all and he says, "Well met." Bows to you.
I curtsy.
So,
Bonjour. How are you this evening?
Oh, we are so much better than. Oh, I have I have no words really.
centuries, maybe millennia spent inside a cage, reliving the dull nightmares of the putrid. It gets tiring. So, he looks to you, Selk, and he says, "You are the one who let us go. Yes?"
It would seem as such.
All right. Having a gracious heart, unlike, he points to the three behind him, unlike the friends beside me, I grant you and your guests one request before all of the excitement begins. And be truthful, we will follow it to a T, for they listen to me. So make it a wise choice.
You should ask them to surrender and give us their clothes.
Their clothes. Especially that belt.
That guy
Yeah,
got
she
a
wants
really
it. She wants
sweet
it.
belt
She
buckle.
wants that
I want the belt. Yeah.
Maybe this tattoo work too.
He made it sound awesome. I don't know.
She is a gladiator.
I love it, man.
I
It's
wanna
such
win
a
it.
great. I don't want Chug to change ever.
That was
Change like
That is-
personality or change clothes, because they very much want to do one of those.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm interrupting.
yeah. That was a good suggestion. Ask
Aye.
them.
Do we have? We have them. We have them surrender. You think that's? You think they'll go through with it?
By the way,
They said
I
they
should
would.
make,
Yeah,
I should
they
make a
can hear
point.
us.
Hold on. I should make a point. You are all on opposite sides of the
Right.
room
Yeah,
at the moment.
it's bad.
So
So
I
my
can't actually
answer
let. I
is
can't
Freya?
let you.
So I guess I yelled what I said. Then.
I'll allow it. You do
That's
hear.
That's great.
You see the guy with the sword and the belt. He kind of looks down to you. There's not really a chuckle. It's just sort of there's no laughter. There's nothing. It's eye to eye. Just like, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh boy,
Oh well, I'm a monk, so we'll see. We'll see.
you got this. You got this. Whoa.
Oof.
Okay. Well, what did I roll?
6.
Six.
Six.
Okay, that's a 9.
I'm not saying you are afraid, but you have a
But you're
very
afraid.
real sense that, like, no, that guy wants to kill me. Like, that guy straight up not only can kill me, he desperately now wants to. Like,
Okay,
it
if he kills me, just pull out my hard drive
is.
and put me in something else.
Do you think I
I'm
can
gonna
do tech support?
message. I'm gonna message Dorothea and say I was gonna ask them to let us flee, unless you have a better request.
Just that. But you know, it seems like they're going to kill everyone in the world. Perhaps we try to save the world.
I do not think we can go toe to toe with these things.
Maybe you can ask them not to kill everyone.
I know it's serious when I've dropped
But
the accent.
way-
you know,
But
Chug,
but that means
the
it doesn't
amorphous
include, like,
blob
enslavement.
starts to look at you and slobber all over itself.
if we can get back to town, we could at least warn the others and perhaps find some way to stop them. If we die here or now, there's no warning for the rest of the civilized world. These things mean business.
This is only whispered to Dorothea, by the way. When he says I send a message, that means
It's either that or ask them for their life story.
don't
That would
you
bias it.
dare ask them for their
Because that was
for
my
their life story.
that was my first thought. I've got my dreams apartment.
I
could be
will
right,
shove a
you know?
baguette so far down your throat.
I just need.
You cannot
He
even
starts to.
imagine.
He,
5 quills and ink.
the man sort of looks at you and he says, "Please, we do have other things to be doing."
Of course, my lord.
You should
no,
therefore
no,
be surrendered.
no. I am not a lord. No.
I did not get your name.
My name is Draskill.
Driscoll?
Yes.
And I see Driscoll. That's with an I or a Y. Is it old fantasy like?
It's fantasy like. It's Draeskyll.
Yeah,
Very skilled.
very skill.
He
So,
he drops
so
character.
fine, so fine, Master Drayskull. We ask you this one simple request.
Oh my god.
Yes, of course.
Oh my god.
You let us leave alive, right here now, unharmed.
I must say, there are many foolish things that get done in this world. That was not one of them. Enjoy your life and enjoy the show. And at that, there's a blinding light. The 5 of you, you're back, topside, in the middle of the town square, looking at the broken tavern of Wilderforge.
Well,
Job well done.
Oh, you're still a bear, by the way, Hex. She sits on her butt and just.
yeah. Do you want to be breaking the news to the council, or
We
or
just
am I
left.
after to-
It seems that we did not do the mission good.
We just left.
we let's run to the council. One of us. Okay.
As you make your. Oh, sorry, no, go ahead, Dorothea. Don't let me interrupt you.
Let's
Like,
go with great.
someone get the guard. Someone get the mages.
We need to go with great haste.
Yes, great taste.
Aye.
Okay.
Okay, I was making sure you got.
We run!
As you push forward, as you make your plays towards wherever you're trying to go, whatever you want to alert, whoever you want to alert first.
The council.
Council of mages.
The sky cracks.
Oh, the show. Cracks.
Cracks. The sky itself, as if a streak of lightning passes through the entirety of the horizon.
So when we write the story, we might leave out the part that we did this.
You did this.
This was not
You
my
left?
doing.
I did nothing. I stood there.
Selkin, I accept this as your formal resignation from this organization.
Nay, 'tis our job to fix it, or 'tis my job to fix it.
It is absolutely your job to fix it.
You feel.
However, we are helping you.
You feel a tremendous tremor hit the earth.
Oh.
Your entire city shakes. And to the north, you see the Aranthor Mountains crack upward.
Upward?
Yes. 2 giant just cracks. You hear shifting winds, this great upheaval, and then stillness and silence.
Oh, so the show wasn't so bad.
Is the
We
sky
don't know what they're
still
doing.
torn? It's just quiet now.
The sky has resumed its usual
Non-cracked.
appearance. And when I say stillness, it's like there were animal noises. There were, general city. It is
Sorry, Hex.
dead silence.
Oh no.
Hey,
Well, it's not that they're dead. I didn't say the animals died. I just said that they
They're all dead.
it is the
Sleeping.
eerie stillness of a new world.
They're sleeping.
What?
The eerie stillness of a new world.
Mm-hmm.
You know that concept.
That's poetic. That's poetic AF.
They were rebirthed.
Poetic and vague.
You're gonna put Chug into like a shutdown mode.
I'm gonna
And
be pondering that for the next several hours.
Yes, or divide by 0. You can't do that.
We don't know. So we don't know where they're
Error.
going. We don't know what they're going to do. We just left.
Let's go. We gotta speak to the council. Quick, let's make haste.
and with that,
What?
we end our show tonight.
Woo!
Thank you for stopping by. We got
On a
one more
real
message.
upnote,
we're gonna have one more message from Mace just to kind of like reiterate some of the things we've talked about for some of the people that joined us for the last part of it. Thank you so much. Also, thank you to Wormwood for raiding us. And I'm hoping that you're going to enjoy this. This is something that we're all kind of putting a lot of work into. Everybody's kind of taking a different zone. Everybody's kind of taking a different part of the world and really working on it. And I'm kind of doing this big overview story using a lot of those elements. So, Mace?
Yeah, I guess all I want to say is thank you for tuning in, and then for everybody that came late, if you want to, I'm sorry, if you want to keep up to date on all our stuff, go to dwarvenforge.com/wildlands. That is our newsletter for the next Kickstarter, the best way to support us. If you like our stuff, it's also the cheapest way to get our items, and also the only way to guarantee you will get the items that you want to get.
Yes.
And then beyond that, it's Wormwood. The people that rated us are still having a Kickstarter. They are 16 days in, just broke 1 million. If you want to get new pretty dice, with dice trays, go ahead and check that out. And then we are going to have another stream on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that is going to be with Nate. Eastern Daylight Time. Eastern Time, and it's going to have Nate as the host, and we're going to have our head painter Aaron on, and they're going to do a little behind the scenes of what it takes to go into a piece with the painting.
We're going to be painting the swamp bank.
Again, she's a head painter, not a face painter.
You kind of hear me. We're going to be painting she's gonna show some the new paint scheme on the swamp banks from the upcoming Wild.
There's gonna be some beans. That's what he's saying. Yeah. Okay.
I was comfortable just listening.
Talking life, talking art, talking the process, talking how long it takes to figure out paint and all this the other artistic nonsense that goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, she's been at Dwarven Forge for a very long time too, so she's got a lot of insight. But thank you for tuning in. We're gonna keep this kind of going. It's not like a story that's continuous. It's more like one shots, but with similar characters. Just like something you don't have to watch the episode before. Star Trek?
Yeah, Star Trek's the
Why are you dancing?
Because I can't.
All right, I'm so sorry. We're going to cut away soon. I'm so sorry. It's kind of like Star Trek. Please ignore Tyler. He's had...
Yeah, it's kind of like Star Trek, I guess.
He's got power.
Yeah.
He too much power.
Well, it's like
his mind.
episodic, but there's probably going to be an arc.
What else do people like? It's like Harry Potter.
It's going to be like anything you ever wanted without having to follow anything before. It's going to be shallow, but full of depth.
So like
the
episodic,
Big Lebowski,
but with maybe an arc.
Thank you, Nina. Sure. All right. Well, thank you for tuning
Thanks.
in.
Thanks, Tyler. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Bye.
Thanks for tuning in.
Bye-bye.
Like the first two
Be
Shreks.
safe.
Very much.